Wacky pee-pee.
Sorry guys, that was me. Hi. That was me. I forgot to do that before starting the stream. Ooh. It was me, the Phantom Redeemer. Give me a second. Yeah, I had to make
Wacky
sure.
pee-pee.
Thank you. Hello everyone. Hey little Luffy, I haven't seen you for a while. Hello pooping. I've got a cat next to me. She's been going a bit bonkers crazy. I woke up really late today. Really late. So Blueberry was very mad at me because I woke up after her dinner time and she was yelling at me to get up. Schmelling and yelling. Oh, thank you guys. Oh, you guys are just all so nice. I need to slay more. It's true. When I did the last chapter stream and I was in the black dress, and the ponytail, the amount of people that were like, girl, oh, crazy outfit. Like, damn. I didn't know that I'd get reactions from slaying so hard. I don't think I've got any other outfits that are cunt like that though. I don't think I do. Damn. That's unfortunate. That is very generous, little Luffy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, let me put on music and get to work. We've got a lot to do. Another long stream today. Wait, it's a bit loud. There we go. Fuck, my wings video. God, I made that one ages ago. This. It's me again. Thank fucking God Oda drew this and colored this in so I could use this. He drew this for the celebration of the film Red movie hitting some kind of sale, by the way. Don't ever say he doesn't like Zoro and Sanji. Bro had the yaoi urge, I just know it. I realize when I say Zo, it sounds like Zoro. The fuck? She just said the same thing. Oh god, this accent is horrible, isn't it? Zoro. I fucking hate his name. His name is awful. It's awful for Australians. Yo, welcome. It's gonna be another long one, Red. Goal today, 57 minutes. That's the goal. 8:14. I've been slacking, so I'm gonna do 10 minutes a day. I was right. Where does he say synergy? When does he say it? I was in the wrong time. I was in the wrong scene, obviously. Why the fuck couldn't I find it when I looked it up in the script? What the hell? Wait, I love this one. I want to use this one. 2-minute mark. It's synergy! He does say it. What the fuck is this? It is the second. Oh no, this is the third movie. Fuck! I've not Return of Jafar, but with Aladdin's really hot dad, which was like strange when I was watching that when I was young, and I was like, why is his dad like this attractive? What's going on? Wait, I have to double check. King of Thieves fucking rocked. Yeah, why was his dad so attractive? That was weird. Someone at Disney went, I have to make a deal. I have to make a deal. Anyway, I knew he said it's synergy. It wasn't the first movie, it was the second movie. Oh, third movie, sorry. It wasn't the first movie, it was the third movie. Oh, I'm washed. I'm washed. One Piece official. Hello! It's synergy. Well, all the Disney princes are twinks, right? And then you have women loving twinks, and it's like, why do they love twinks? Jeez, I don't know. Maybe it's because every fucking thing we watched growing up that was for little girls had the prince be a twink. And we thought, wow, they're beautiful. Oh yeah, Cinderella 3 rocks. The Cinderella and Cinderella 2 also rocks. They are burning dumpster fire movies, but they are my burning dumpster fire movies, you know? Out a window. This one. I love Cinderella 2 because it had fuck, I forgot her name. One of the sisters getting a partner that was Anastasia. Anastasia getting the partner that was that cute little baker boy. Like, he was just a lovely boy. And I thought when I was when I was little, I really liked it because I thought I looked like Anastasia. And I was like, oh yay. Yippee. Mainly because I wasn't blonde and I didn't think I was any kind of Cinderella type. Yep, that was bobbing for a split second. My royal hair? Oh, my real. Dark brown. It's a real Italian hair. True, it's actually pink. Damn it, I wanted to use it, but I didn't continue on. I'm stupid. You Vivigs. I've gone through a few phases upon wanting to keep my pink hair. I have now landed at extensions. All I have to do is wash them and look after them, and I found a really good extension place that I don't have to, like, I don't have to touch these up for like months. I haven't had to touch them up yet. It's awesome. I had a hunch. To be fair, I think it's in an auntie's nature to be judgy. Unless the auntie is like lesbian. Because I've got a bunch of Italian aunties. Oh boy, I love them, but are they judgy? Yep, sounds auntie-like. Well, listen, my aunties went wah when I got my tattoos. I am probably not going to be an auntie in my life unless it's like a found family auntie to like, well, no, I'm probably not gonna be unless my bestie ever, oh god forbid, as a kid, oh. But I'm probably not gonna be an auntie. And it's a shame because I'd be a really cool one, but also I'm glad I'm not one. Me, punk biker? God, no. No, I'd be the cool lesbian aunt. Who drop by and give gifts and then leave. This is a really good Luffy panel. I want to use this one. Come on, England! Dong, dong, dong. Score some fucking goals! Oh. I do not want Roderick, Monkey D. Roderick as a fucking emote on Twitch. No. It's not happening. Isn't this such a nice little Luffy? This is so cute. So Sanji was telling Luffy to get water for everyone, and Luffy took that as I have to watch the water as it distills. And Sanji's going, no, you idiot, you just have to check on it from time to time. I always think about the characters that dress up Luffy and Zoro. Nami, Usopp, Sanji, and I think also Robin as well. Unless it was just Nami, Usopp, and Sanji. But I think Robin was included there. Robin does haircuts, and Usopp and Sanji also do haircuts. Yep, technically Brooke now too. Well, the other haircut specialists were not there. Sanji and Usopp weren't there, so what was Robin meant to do? Sanji is so cute. Oh my god. Every day of my life, I get pissed at people thinking Nami has some special bloodline, some special lineage of like weather wizards or whatever. But she felt the typhoon with her body. She feels it in her bones. It's just, and it's like she's got to have something special. No, she's just intelligent. She's just smart. She has been studying weather all her life. She's clearly just very, very intelligent. I don't like it because it's like we got to take away her intelligence, you know? It's got to be something that she's born with. No. She's just good at what she does. People have a theory on it because Sanji. I'm telling you. Well, I mean, one of the reasons they have a theory on it is because Oda was gonna write the movie film 10 Strong World was gonna be about Nami's lineage. What pisses me off and what people don't understand about that is that was not going to be canon. Oda was just, he doesn't treat the movies as canon. He actively has said that. Like, he was simply going to have a fun time writing a Nami movie, and then it got scrapped. But everyone treats that as, oh look, he was going to do it. Yeah, and it wasn't going to be in the manga to begin with. So it's not canon. Like, just stop doing that. It's raining like crazy out there. But yeah, there are two reasons why that theory's around. One, because Oda was like, I was gonna make the Strong World movie about Nami and her past. And everyone went, whoa! Then she must have a big past. No, that was just gonna be a non-canon movie. And it got too complicated, so he dropped it. And then the other thing is because what happened with Sanji and Whole Cake Island. So Nami must be next! No, I don't think that makes sense. Because she was found as an infant child and would have absolutely no connection to the parents that she once had. Like, none. Again, it wouldn't mean anything to her. Legit videos. These are as daily as I can make them, as in I'm doing my best to do this every day to finish. I should probably use the other one. But yeah, people using movies as anything canon. Well, Oda helped on it. Oda wrote it. Oda literally, he actively said, I don't make the movies canon because I don't want people to have to see a movie. Like, he said, I don't want people who only read the manga, they need to, it's required that they have to see the movies to be able to keep up with the story or anything that's happened. He's fucking said that. And people still argue. They still argue, but he worked on it. He worked on it. He's worked in fucking tons of things outside the manga. None of them are canon. God forbid this man just have some fun with his story sometimes outside of his own narrative, right? Like, it makes me crazy. Again, every time people use that argument, I bring up Food Wars Sanji and I say he was the one that looked over the manuscript and approved everything of Food Wars Sanji. Did you guys know that? He even gave them advice on what to do with Sanji. The authors talked about that. But oh no, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, and that one doesn't count because Sanji used Wado. Zoro gave Sanji Wado. Can't count that one. That one doesn't count. Trust me, trust me. Like, if anyone says this is canon or this is canon because Oda worked on it, I can say, okay, well, Food Wars Sanji is canon. It is canon that Zoro gave Sanji Wado then. To cook a fish. Like... and then it makes him go, "Urgh." Hello, hello. Oh yeah, shout out to Oda for giving Ushimaru a fox companion. And the fox companion had swirly eyebrows. And then shout out to Oda for giving us that information as Zoro and Sanji were fighting back to back and we were looking at the two of them. And I was like, Oda, what the fuck does this mean? Oh, by the way, Zoro's mother's name, Terra, it has a double meaning. So, it's both, so Zoro's mother and dad, both of their names have a double meaning. Because there was a pun throughout all of his family line of like, it was all like gambling puns. Because, Oda just thought, I suppose, haha, funny gambling puns. But it was also the double up. So his dad's name was also something to do with gambling, but it also meant storm. And then his mother's name also had something to do with gambling, although it wasn't the full gambling pun, but it also just means earth. And the reason I have to say this is because I was fucking saying, like, how crazy that Oda named Sanji's mother Sky, Sora, and Zoro's mother Terra, Earth. And so many people fucking went after me and said, you're lying, it's just a gambling pun, it's a gambling pun. It fucking means both, you morons. Like, whoa, things can have two meanings, isn't that crazy? Her name is Terra, Terra alone, that is Earth. It can mean a gambling pun when you combine all the family names together, but alone it is Earth. So it's like, it does also just mean Earth. I just think they didn't want him to have a connection with Sanji there. Which is just, ugh. Sorry, why would Zoro show up in the DC universe? Well, like, because... What happened? Oh my god. Someone said to me... The kanji for, but the kanji isn't even Earth. It's like gambling or something. And I double checked this because I am obviously not fluent in Japanese, but I know what kanji is in comparison to like katakana. Her name is not fucking written in kanji. It's written in katakana. And for those who don't know, katakana is very simplified. So katakana is how you say Sanji's name. Like Sanji's name is written in katakana. All the characters' names on the Straw Hats are all written in katakana. None of them have kanji to them, right? Kanji is the thing that has the double meaning that can also like have a sound and also mean something on top of it, right? Her name is not written in kanji. So I had these idiots in my replies saying that kanji isn't Earth. And I look at it and I'm like, it's not even in fucking kanji. What are you talking about? Like, what are you actually talking about? It made me nuts. It's just terror. It's literally just terror. So it's a double meaning. In the same way Zoro's dad's is a double meaning. Zoro's dad is both a gambling pun and it means storm. Whoa! Things can have two meanings, isn't that crazy? I just think they don't want Zoro and Sanji to have any more kind of parallels. Because I was like, of all characters the name Terra, it's Zoro's mum. His mother. And Sanji's mother is called Sky. Okay, I see you, Oda. By the way, Oda does double meanings with like puns all the time. Constantly. This is something he's very good at. Which is why I was laughing at, no, it can only be this one thing. He's actually pretty well known to double meaning a lot of his puns. I unfortunately could not give you an example now because they're obviously all in Japanese. One of them is probably Frankie's pervert thing though. Frankie's pervert joke doesn't work in English. It only works in Japanese. It's okay, Marissa, that's what I'm here for. Say you're a One Piece fan and they say, no, no, no. Look at MelonTee's videos. I'm that kind of One Piece fan. The hell? I thought I had the page of Vivi saying, let's go find a doctor. I guess I didn't. I also hate... I hate this. Well, I mean, I don't hate. But when people think I'm stretching when I talk about, like, how observant Sanji is... Every time Nami and Vivi were like around each other, he was like watching them, and not in that weird way that so many people think he is. He was like paying attention to their relationship. So when they all parted, Sanji specifically was the one that said to Nami, Nami, are you okay? I know you were very close with her. If you read all through from Whiskey Peak to the end of Alabasta, Sanji is constantly like reacting around them. The Willow. This is why I love Sanji. He's not getting in the way of the girls. He never got in the way of the girls. He saw Nami and Vivi had their own thing, and he said, I know my place. I know when I'm welcomed here. Robin's awakening? I don't think Robin's ever going to awaken her devil fruit. And can I tell you why? She's already fucking ridiculously OP. Oda already had to make it so she doesn't like fighting, because she doesn't like fighting. And that's fine. But you understand, if she wanted to be a fighter, she would be fucking ridiculous. Like, actually insanely ridiculous. She's already ridiculous. If he had her fruit awakened, what is that, like... She's already not a fighter. And that's already, like, I think that's fine. But if she awakened her fruit, I think, like, who the fuck could stop her? Like, you know what I mean? I think the only way she'd awaken her fruit... No, glasses and cake. Awakening your fruit means you affect the environment. Not just yourself. Right? So, I personally don't know how Robin would affect the environment, but she would affect the environment. She already can just do kind of nearly anything. Like, when Law awakened his fruit, I was like, how, like, what is awake? Like, how is this gonna work? And now he can just throw his room somewhere. And I was like, oh, fuck. If Robin awakened her fruit, it would be crazy. But at the same time, Robin's not a fighter, as in she doesn't want to be one. So there's two reasons for it. One, she'd just be ridiculous. She's already ridiculous. Two, she's not a fighter. She doesn't want to fight. And I have to keep reminding people of that. When people go, why won't Robin get Haki? Because she doesn't fucking want it. She doesn't want it. She's not aiming for it. Look, I mean, there's something to be said about making it so Robin doesn't want to be a fighter and making it so Nami only really has to fight when she has to. But again, the guys on the crew are like that as well. Chopper and Usopp and Brook, they are all characters that they're not fighters. They just fight when they have to. Frankie as well. They're not there to be fighters. They just fight when and if they have to. They're not there to train their guns. They're there to achieve their dreams. It would be incredibly sexist if he made all the guys like fighters and then the only two women in the crew were like, oh, we don't want to fight. You know what I mean? But it's not just those two. The Monster Trio plus Jinbei are the only four that are actively pursuing a real physical aggression, you know? Even Jinbei doesn't really want to do that, and even Sanji doesn't really want to do that, but you know what I mean, right? I keep saying, if one of the Monster Trio were a woman, then this would not really be a big issue. I mean, I don't see it as the biggest issue personally, only because I like the way he writes the Straw Hats as a crew. But yeah, I think so many people just get stuck in Robin's Miss All Sunday persona. As if that was her. And it wasn't her. It's like, how are you still being tricked by a persona that she put on to survive 20-something years ago? How are people still going like, I miss Miss All Sunday? That wasn't her. That's the whole point. It wasn't her. It wasn't her at all. Yeah, maybe if they had Kuina join the crew instead of Zoro. Maybe if Zoro died instead of Kuina. But yeah, no one really on the crew is an active fighter except for the Monster Trio plus Jinbei. But Jinbei's a special case. She was acting to stay alive, right? She actively has said she doesn't like fighting. And when it came to Nami, Nami knows she's not a fighter. She understands that, but she learned how to fight for Vivi's sake, which is gay as fuck, by the way. The base of Nami's fighting expertise comes from, I want to fight for Vivi, right? And that's fucking awesome. That's really lesbian of her. Because she wanted to be Vivi's knight. Which is why it's like, I think if Vivi does join the crew, Nami will probably be a lot more physically aggressive. Which would be awesome. But we've got characters that it's more than just the girls that they don't want to fight or they don't like fighting, you know? Right? Nami also defends Robin when she can. She literally jumps in front of the bullet for Robin when she can. She already does that with Robin. If Nami were on the crew, it'd be that times 10 for her. But it's just frustrating. Why can't Robin fight? Why can't Robin be a fighter? Okay, I understand the sexism aside. I understand that. But that aside, she has been written to not want to fight. She doesn't want to. She loves the Straw Hats because she's found a family that love her and want to protect her. That's why she loves them. Because she doesn't have to have her guard up at all times and kill people. She never wanted to do that. It was something she was forced to do to survive. But when someone on the Straw Hats does rely on her and does want her help, such as Sanji, she's incredibly happy to give that back. So she fights when she has to, when she needs to. If someone on the Straw Hats asks for her help and her assistance, guess what? She's doing that. She only throws hands when she truly has to. Same with Frankie, to be fair. I do think Frankie likes a fight, but I don't think he truly, like, actively searches one out. He just does what he has to do. And then when he's done with what he has to do, he goes to keep doing what he has to do, whether that be a fight or not. God, there's so many in this one. Nami, Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, Usopp. But yeah, the whole conversation around these specific Straw Hats, they need Haki, they at least don't need Haki. I feel like you're missing the point. There's fucking no need for them to have Haki. There's really no need. The whole point of the Straw Hats is I do what you can't do, you do what I can't do. The Straw Hats who don't have Haki do not need Haki. That is the point of the Straw Hats. They will help each other where they can help each other. The only reason anyone wants anyone to have Haki is because I want them to be stronger, physically stronger. Okay, that's not what the point of it is. That's not what the point of any of them is. Like, I've just had it. Not even an hour in, I've already got to a minute. Yay. I was gonna say, they literally fucking beat Kaido's crew with the majority of them not having Haki. And Nami got like, what's the word I'm looking for? She kind of got like an extended version of Haki with Zeus. So she doesn't need it. She's got Zeus, and she uses Zeus when she needs Zeus. She uses Zeus when she needs something like that. Robin didn't have Haki, and she beat the fuck out of Black Maria. Brook doesn't have Haki, and he beat Black Maria's goons. Frankie doesn't have Haki, and he beat, he's the one name I always fucking forget. Fuck. It's annoying because people really like that guy and I forgot his name. The Triceratops, Sasaki, thank you. I always fucking forget Sasaki. I remember everyone else but him. Anyway, Frankie didn't have Haki and he beat Sasaki. This is an Emperor's crew. They have proven they don't need it and people still go, they need it, they need it. No, they don't. You just want them to have it so you can fucking argue about it. Like, just shut up. It's so it's so nothing to me. The only character, Jinbei has it, right, by the way? Does he, actually? Wait, does Jinbei have Haki? Why don't I remember this? My bones say he does. He does? Full body? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I forgot about Jinbe. Jinbe's was Haki focused. So Jinbe's got Haki. That's fair enough. He was a captain of his own crew back in the day. And he was under Big Mom. But, the only member of the crew that has been hinted to have any kind of Haki is Usopp. And it's not even a physical kind of strength Haki. It's what seems to be observation, which makes sense for a sniper, right? I am waiting for that to evolve. But all the other crewmates, Chopper doesn't have it. And you know why he doesn't have it? Because he's a fucking doctor. He doesn't care. He does not need it. Chopper gets a fantastic fight in Onigashima about him being a doctor. And people go, wow, where's his Haki? What, so we can Haki infuse, like, fucking needles into people? I don't get it. I was gonna say, even what Usopp's Haki seems to be what he's getting. It doesn't even seem to be a real physical Haki. It seems to be observation, which I'm excited for. That makes sense for him. I'm gonna conquer Haki this med into you. I don't know, I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of everyone basing everyone off of... Because that's what gets me, right? People go... They talk about, like, Robert and Nami, and they say, okay, but it's the big fight show. So they have to be physically strong as well. I get that. But I get that more if all the guys on the crew, all of them, were also, like, fucking roided up, Haki-infused monsters. And they're just not. Robin and Nami are on the exact same level as the other guys on the crew that are not the monster trio. Once more, the monster trio they just need a woman in it. And it wouldn't have been so bad. But that's why I'm so against, like, stop saying everyone needs Haki. You're making me go crazy. Oh no, that is a problem. I've talked about that in my woman video, Yanarina. I've literally talked about Oda's biggest issue is his ratio of men to women. It's like, that's his biggest problem. But even with his ratio of men to women, with Nami and Robin on the crew, like, the ratio of men on the crew that are not the monster trio, do you know what I mean? They're on the same, like, they're the majority of that crew. No, I don't think they have Haki. I think Usopp is the only one closest to it. No, it's not stated in canon that people need to be born with conquerors. That is a myth. I even talked to Arthur about that, and I was like, have they ever said that? Because I was like, I'm going crazy, I don't remember that. It comes from something Garp said. So Arthur was telling me this because I was like, I swear I've never heard anyone say that. I was looking up what everyone was saying about Haki, and it all comes down, they're talking about will and they're talking about knowing how to use it. It comes from what Garp said of Garp seeing Luffy having conquerors, and Garp said, I always knew it was in you or something. So people took that as, oh, it's bloodline element. It's not. What Garp means by that is he always had a feeling that Luffy could gain that Luffy could do that. Not that he's born with it, but he always had the willpower to at some point unlock it. This idea that Conqueror's Haki is a bloodline element thing is totally false. That's a total myth. It's not true. And it would make no sense if it were a bloodline element, because that would kind of somewhat ruin One Piece's own themes, wouldn't it? But Garp doesn't even say. Garp doesn't even say it's a bloodline thing. He just says, I had a feeling it was like always in you or something. Yep, Yanarina, it's just Garp. It's only something Garp said, and it doesn't even mean what they're saying it means. It just means Garp had a feeling Luffy could reach those heights. Not that he was born with it. Artist showed me the Japanese text for it, and it was like nothing to do with blood. It's just nothing to do with any kind of lineage. I was asking him because I kept being fucking told that, and I was like, I swear that is not canon. I swear that's not the case. I never remember seeing anything like that. And I was right. Because my belief is, yes, anyone can get conquerors. But you need the willpower to get it. As in, you don't have to be a little special case. You don't have to be born with the conqueror in you to be able to get conquerors. But you need the ability to want to conquer. As in, you need that willpower. So anyone can do it. But not everyone has that willpower. That's how I always saw it. Fuck, I need Skype here when they set up camp. Oh wait, I had the little Luffy back here. Where is he? 253. But yeah, Oda's biggest sins are his ratio of men to women, and only women can fight women. Those are his two biggest sins. And saying that those being his biggest sins are something that so many fucking male writers do. They even did it in the MCU. Like, don't piss me off. So it gets to a point where I'm like, why can we not fix this? Although he has had men fight women, but as Yanarina pointed out, they've always been, when the Straw Hats fight women, they've always been not physically, conventionally attractive women. Which is a bit interesting. Monet's probably the closest we got with that. And then Zoro couldn't do it anyway. Woof. Well, when I fucking watched, what was it, Infinity War? And you have Black Widow fighting someone and she ends up fighting another, like, girl. And they were trying to, like, push it as, like, whoa, feminist time. I was like, you're just making two women fight each other. Like, I'm not looking at Black Mirror and Robin and going, this is so feminist, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, yeah, this looks fucking cool. But don't try to advertise it as like, whoa, woman power. Like, it's just stupid. It is so stupid. And now we're going back to girl boss feminism being choice feminism. I can be a trad wife if I want to be. But I'm not actually a trad wife, by the way, and I'm not actually telling everyone what it's actually like. Time is a flat circle. Oh yeah, the female character group shot. I hate that game. And now half of those people, like the actors in that group shot, just kind of suck. And it's like, oh, okay. Hi, applesauce. Fuck, I forgot about that. Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, Nami, Usopp, Chopper, Robin. Hello, Ricochet. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing some old faces around. Case, and there's such a good BoJack joke with that. They're making like a superhero, a superwoman movie, and you've got the two producers there, and the guy says, I always said that this girl should always have her own movie once we run out of male superheroes to make movies of. I fucking think about that all the time. Oh god, that was such a good joke. Why is Sanji so fucking sassy with it? What? Like, sit down, Jesus. Okay, mama. Up. He needs to serve. Guess what I'm using this panel to show an example of? The crew listens to Zoro. The crew listens to Zoro. Meanwhile, what they actually do, let's listen to the person that makes the most sense in the moment. My little guy, he has no doubt. He don't know why he jumping. He don't know what he jumping for joy for. He just jumping. That's something I really like about Chopper. Chopper emulates the mood. So because he is confused about how to fit in due to what his like upbringing was, he'll copy Luffy or Sanji or Zoro or Usopp. He usually copies Usopp or Luffy the most. Because he's like, I just have to, you know, I'm part of the crew, I have to fit in. It's so cute. He's just happy to be included. It is so cute. Okay. Stay, little brother. You're such a cute little brother. Well, that's something about Chopper. Chopper, also is trying to figure out how to be a man. Right? And that's something else I like about Chopper. Chopper is trying to understand what it is to be a man from different characters with different ideas of what manliness is. So he's literally like a little kid that's looking up at older male figures, trying to figure out what... Sorry, Blueberry just sneezed her fucking soul out. Trying to figure out what version of, like, masculinity he truly understands. So he copies the guys. So he copies Usopp and Luffy and Sanji and Zoro. Trying to really figure out, like, what his idea of it is. And he's, like, gaining it, right? Like, we saw in Onigashima. He's starting to become his own man, you know? That's why I really like, when he figured out the vaccine. And he said to Zoro, I figured it out, I know what to do. Zoro says, that's my man. I love that scene, because that would have made Chopper giddy, you know? Well, that's why Zoro's words affected him so much in Long Green Longland. When Zoro was like, be a man! And Chopper went, okay, nothing bothers me. But of course, there's two things going on there, because that's also Zoro being frustrated that Chopper doesn't believe he can get them back. He can get him back. Remember what I said? Zoro's kind of an asshole when he's frustrated. And Nami even said, what the fuck, that's kind of weird. And while that helped Chopper calm down, that was Zoro's way of saying, stop crying, we're gonna get you back. Like, don't you believe in us, Choppington? Yep, that's part of Zoro being hard on himself. That's part of Zoro being hard. Of course, of course. AI actions on my right-click images? Oh, fuck off. God, I can't wait for the AI bubble to burst. I think it's already bursting. It's close, right? Because all these companies have realized they're putting more money into what they're going to get back. As in, they're not going to make back profit. Because AI, fun fact, is not actually profitable. Who would have guessed? And because they're mass hoarding the technology needed for like computers and that kind of tech, they also keep actively inflating how much like RAM is and CPUs are and all that kind of shit. So they're doing it to themselves and they're spending billions on it. And they're about to not make any of that money back because it's just a bunch of old men going, the future! And not realizing how fucking stupid any of this is. Well, when I found out they have to use, I think they have to use fresh water for their processes. Because I was like, there may be something to say in how sea levels are rising, right? And you could use ocean water and that would be a win-win situation. No, they apparently have to use fresh water drinkable fresh water. What in the fuck? What are we doing? We don't need this technology. Just stop. But also it wouldn't be a win-win situation anyway, because the amount of, what is it, like heat? Is it like carbon emission? Is that, I'm getting that right? That's coming off of these processing powers and plants. It's just a ridiculous amount. It's unbelievable. Hi, Crash. Crash, sorry, I didn't respond to your messages. Did you breathe in this time when you took your selfie? Yeah, data centers. Like, if you have a computer like I do, your room gets a little bit hot when you use your computer. When I use my computer, my room gets a little bit hot. That's fine. I'm one person. This is one computer. I'm in my room. Now imagine like 10 million computers. More than that in one area, all running at the same time constantly. It's a fucking desert. Why are my cups sticky? 253. God, they're all in this image. Luffy, Robin, Zoro, Sanji, Usopp, Nami, Chopper. Companies that spent years being copyright assholes wanting to use everybody's images and art for their stolen entertainment. Yep. That's the way it goes. I know. That's so cute. Woof, Zoro is having some good eats. pregnancy. Sanji's pregnant, Zoro's locked in. Congrats, fellas. Oh, God. Rowan Noah Sanji. Wasn't that a misprint that happened? Oh my god. I think about that one a lot too. The fact it happens to him and them specifically is what's so funny. Madame, I'm offended. Well, Sanji's pregnant, Zoro's been locked in is why my locked in emote is pregnant Sanji. I'm locking in. I'm getting him pregnant. Thriller Bark. I don't know that page. Whoops. Accidental Shuggy chapter. Alright, they've been stolen. It's gotta be the one before this. This one. 459. was it? 459. Who's in this? Oh god, everyone's in it. Ugh. Usopp, Sanji, Frankie, Robin, Chopper, Zoro, Luffy. All I do is suffer. It's 11:11, make a wish! Talking about Laboon, I'm once again thinking about all the whales have scars on their heads. Actually, not all of them have scars on their heads. Well, they all ram against the wall. Well, why do some of them have scars and some of them don't have scars? Gave up. I think about that all the time. Gave up. The whales! It's gonna be revealed the whales used the hole and everyone's gonna feel so fucking stupid. And I was right all along. No, I believe the red line is artificial. I just don't believe the whales spend their day ramming their heads against the red line. I just don't think they do that. Because people use Laboon as evidence for that. And I'm like, Laboon was a very specific and special case. I just love when I asked Arthur, well, why don't the whales use the hole? And he says, principles. There's no reason for the whales to not use the holes. He was ramming the red line because he was trying to get back around to meet Brooke. Not because, whale hate red line. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure the whales do actually hate the red line. But when we see more whales, they're not ramming against the red line. They're currently migrating through the waters, and some of them have scars and some of them don't. Because people were saying the whales have scars, half of them didn't. In fact, most of them didn't. Only some had scars. And I assumed they had scars because they have to fight sea kings down there. They're battle whales. Remember, when Laboon was a little lad, he kept getting chased by fucking sea monsters. Yeah, fighting giant squids. All I know is Laboon's the only whale we've met that has actually rammed his head against the red line. The other whales we have met have not even been near it, so it is of my belief that they are simply going through the hole to migrate. And no one wants to accept that. Except for me, apparently. Because the hole's fucking huge. Oh, whoops. I still believe the whales hate the red line and they hate the hole. I just don't think they spend their entire life or even at all ramming their heads against the red line. I think that was a Laboon special. I can't put the text in this one because there's way too much text and that would get me in trouble. Well, the other thing was Laboon was doing it so much that it was killing him. And it would have killed him had Crocus and the Straw Hats not stopped him. So if the whales were spending all their time ramming against the fucking walls, they'd majority of them would be dead. Most of them would be dead. So what, they ram against the walls, they eat, they breed, they go back to ramming, they die in the span of like, what, 50 years? Like, do the babies ram against the wall as well? Like, what are the logistics to this? No, the scars are, I'm pretty sure the scars are from having to fight Sea Kings, because again, half of them have them, half of them don't. I don't talk about the whales until the day I die. I'm pro-whale, is what people don't understand. I think the whales are actually smarter than that. Other people are like, they ram against the wall. They're not stupid. They're not dumb creatures. A whale video. Why the whales don't ram their heads against the red line and why you're calling them stupid? I have to make a short about it because it wouldn't be a very long video. It'd just be whole, Laboon, scars, whale. Done. Fine, I'll write it down. I'll write it down. I wrote down whale short. But Kason, we have seen them migrating. After Fishman Island, we have watched them migrating. And they were not ramming their fucking heads against the wall. Woo! My issue is with this debate, I do believe the red line is artificial. I do believe the whales remember a time where there was no red line. I just don't think they're fucking ramming their heads into it 24/7 right now. I just don't think that's what they're doing. I am defending the whales. It is possible that later on in the series, to destroy the red line, they get help from the whales. That would be cool. All the whales are like, okay, let's go fucking ram this wall for the first time ever. And it's not something they were whittling away on for all their lives ever since the red line was there. As a head rammer, I don't think they're unintelligent for anything too. Oh, tricky. I have, well, you know what? I'll let you think that. I'll let you believe that. Akali, I just talked about this. Some of them have scars, some of them don't. Those scars are from Sea Kings. Yes, Laboon's stupid, but Laboon was also grieving. It was literally killing him. Like, this is what gets me. It's killing them. If they're doing that, it's killing them. They are actively killing themselves by doing that. The scars that we saw the whales have, because half of them have scars and half of them don't. In fact, majority didn't have scars. They have to fight Sea Kings. And do you know why I know this? Because when Laboon was a little lad, he was running away from Sea Kings. Sea Kings target them. And in the real world, if we want to talk about real world whales, whales fight giant squids. There are fucking giant octopus and squids there. We know this. They have to fight in like a real rough area. Right? Most of them don't have scars. So a total of like maybe 3 whales were ramming their head against the wall and now they're back with the pack. Why? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It makes more sense that as they migrate, they have to fight bitches off. Laboon's just a special little guy. So why would the whales for like maybe a few minutes ram their heads against the walls, go, that's enough of that, and then keep going? Are we understanding why this sounds so silly to me? So they ram their head against the wall for like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe a year, let's give them that. But then they eventually have to keep migrating and other whales do not have scars on them. So those whales are just sitting back and watching their fellow whales ram against the wall? Does any of that make sense? Bro, they gotta keep moving, they're whales. I don't think they're just sitting there and ramming their heads against a wall. They mean business. It doesn't make sense. just doesn't make sense. I will not stand for this whale slander. The red line occasionally gets 1 or 2 whales ramming against it, and it goes, ooh. That pinched it. But the rest of them don't, for some reason. The rest of them just sit there, or they just go somewhere else. I don't know. Right, it's concern. I am concerned if all the whales are ramming their heads against a wall. That could be an activity that kills them and is killing them. I just don't think they're doing that. I don't think they're doing that. The whale subject is the whales are they still clearly migrate. Not only do they still clearly migrate, we saw them using the current that is like on that Fishman Island current that is that current goes within the hole. You follow that current all the way down and up. So my argument is, I believe they hate the wall. I do believe that, but I believe they use the hole currently. I don't think they're happy with using the hole, but I think they use the hole. And no one wants to think about whales using the hole for some reason. Even though we saw that hole is fucking massive. It's massive. Because Laboon's nowhere near the hole. Also, maybe Laboon don't even know that hole exists. He was a baby when he got separated. He don't know anything. Laboon is a human in spirit. Oh, so yeah, he has to travel a long way, and he's just a bab. Laboon's also not the brightest bulb. He's not the sharpest on the shed. Bro, he's ramming his head against the wall. He's just a poor little guy. People hate me for my whale theory. When my whale theory makes sense. It makes sense. No one wants to admit it. Oh my god, yaoi moment. Let's fucking go.
Whack his pee-pee.
There's a lot of yaoi moments. I forgot about that. Zoro tells Sanji to toss the Kuma bot over to him. And Sanji says, "You're being stubborn!" And then he does it anyway. Oh, that's so cute. Eh. Sorry, Luffy's voice actor, Mayumi Tanaka, she did an SBS. And one of the questions was, Miss Tanaka, I have a question. When you get telemarketers on the phone, do you talk to them in Luffy's voice? Please tell me. And she answered, once I was just talking normally and the telemarketer asked for my mother. I shouted back at him, I am the mum! And he got freaked out. Serves him right. Imagine hearing in Luffy's voice, I am the mum! That is so funny. My favorite Luffy voice I've showed you guys is when she said, yo mama, and she said it in Luffy's voice. I think about that every day. Yo mama! Doo-doo. Zoro was really running on empty in this whole Sabaody thing. Like, he was screwed. Sorry. Sanji just cracks me up. He just does things and it cracks me up. They just got shot at and Sanji dodged it, and look, he did like a bunch of loop-de-loops to land. God, he must be so annoying to watch fight. I mean, it must be great to watch him fight. It must be so fucking annoying to fight him. He's like a fly. Oh, my ear. Youch. You're right. Sanji shouldn't be able to move like that in a suit. He should actually be wearing a body-tight leotard. At all times. I've decided. I actually think he'd be able to move a lot better if he were wearing the Playboy bunny outfit. Trust me, guys, it's realistic. It's about efficiency. I promise. Hi, Bobby. How are you? Okay, I can't put my drink there. She just jumped up. Don't put your head on my keyboard. You always do that. You always do that. And I don't like it. Hear my vision. Playboy bunny fit to give Sanji maximum movement efficiency and heels with daggers on them, on the heel, as the heel, so he can do more damage when he kicks. Thank you, thank you. I've upgraded him. This is about efficiency, right? Nothing else. Only about efficiency. Trust me, trust me. He needs it. Don't put your head on my keyboard. Oh, I spelled page wrong. I said Og instead of PG. Oops. Og. Okay, it has been fixed. Oh, Frankie's not there, I lied. Oh well. I was gonna say, you should fear for Sanji with Oda writing One Piece. Have you seen what he's done to him? I just do the same thing Oda's doing, but make him a little bit more objectified. That's it. But he's already going through, like, everything. The only difference is I'd make him go through Whole Cake Island with, like, a fucking maid outfit. I don't know. Like, that's the only difference. Booping! Booping! Booping, you are so cute! Fun fact, when she wants me to get up and get out of bed, she puts her ass on my face. As in, she sits on my face. She, like, plumps as well. She's great. She's great with that. Get up! You're my beautiful cat that's here with me now. You are very cute, Bobby. You're very cute. Oh, don't grab my hand. Oh, she does that. By grabbing, I mean when I pat her and I try to pull away to stop patting her, she grabs me. I'm sorry, I gotta work. some people do take cats on walks. The thing is, I'd love to take Blueberry on walks because she clearly likes outside and she likes being around me. But she doesn't like the harness, and I haven't trained her for the harness, so fair enough. And the other thing is, I'm afraid I don't trust people and their dogs. I just don't. So many people still walk around with their unleashed dog. And it's so dangerous for people with smaller creatures or creatures that just are not dogs. So it's just, it's not worth it. When I went to Japan, I walked through a specific park to look for cherry blossoms with my friend. It was a beautiful park. We found some beautiful cherry blossoms. They had a section in the park that was like fenced, right? It was one huge fence. Like a big round fence. And that's where all the dogs were running around. And I was like, fuck. Like, I wish we had more shit. I know we have that here, but we don't have enough of them. Instead, I go to a park, an open park, and dogs are running around everywhere. The amount of times I've been fucking jumped. Ooh. I get jumped and then the owners are like, oh, haha, don't do that, don't do that. Get your dog off me! Get it off me! Not everyone likes your fucking dog! Get that fucking dog off me! And I'm polite. I'm a polite person. So I go, I am scared of dogs. I need you guys to know this. Especially big dogs. They really freak me out. So I have like a fucking horse coming towards me. And I'm scared. I'm like jumping out of my skin. Unleash dogs in open parks. Yep. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It scares me. I have no hatred for dogs. I just have hatred for owners who think their dog is the nicest little thing ever. Bro, the amount of times that, like, people say, I can control my dog, and then they can't control their dog is unbelievable. You can't control your dog. Fucking stop. I've had it. I don't know. I have this belief that no one should be allowed to own a big dog, like a big one. I don't think anyone should be allowed to have a creature that big, that easily. Because like when you have horses, right? There's a lot of behind getting a horse, and there's a lot you need. I don't know if you need a license for a horse, but for a big dog, it's like shockingly easy to get just a massive fucking dog. I don't trust people enough to be able to have a creature that big in just their house, you know? Small dogs and middle-sized dogs are absolutely fine. A dog that's as big as a fucking horse, I don't think you should have that. I think that's too much animal. I think you need a license for a horse, or you just need the facilities for a horse, right? You can't just get a horse and have it in your house, can you? Hey, bobbing. I mean, maybe you can, but you shouldn't. People that let their cats outside and cats roam outside, bad owners. People that unleash their dogs in open spaces and public spaces, bad owners. Your animal is fine. I promise your cat is happy inside, and I promise your dog is happy just walking with you on a leash. I promise it's not cruel. I have had a bird. I've had a I mean, I have a bird. It's currently with my grandma because my parents moved down to where she lives. It's a cockatiel named Kuro, and I love him dearly. See, Hives, trained dogs are great. The issue is they're pretty rare. Like, it takes a lot for a dog to be properly trained, and there are just too many people that do not properly train their dogs and think they have properly trained their dogs. Exactly, they think they have a properly trained dog. Your dog is senile? That's awesome. I hope your dog's living a good life currently. I'm sure it is. Oh. Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. Anyway, no beef against dogs. I am just scared of them and personally don't like being around them. I mean, for context, my mum once, like, my mum works, she's retired now, but she used to work by going around to different people's houses, usually elderly people, and assisting them, like, with medical care. And this one old lady had a dog while she was, like, there. The dog snuck around and bit a huge fucking chunk out of her thigh, and she had to get stitches. And I was like, a little wee bab seeing my mum get home injured, and I was like, I think I'm scared. Like, I think I'm scared of dogs now. It impacted me. Excuse me, I'm pro whale and I'm pro dog. I'm just anti-stupid whales and anti-stupid dog owners. That's it. Actually, on this topic, how do we feel about pit bulls being a breed that people are allowed to have? Because I see the conversations around it and I see the people talking about it, and I gotta say, I feel like sometimes I just see excuses, as in for why. Because people are like, they show like, no, a pit bull's actually really nice, a pit bull's actually really sweet. The whole point of the pit bull is they were bred for that aggression, right? And a lot of people say that it's not in them anymore, but the majority of attacks are from pit bulls, right? Like, majority of dog attacks tend to be from pit bulls. Little dogs also have the most attacks, but because they're little, they don't do that much damage. Golden retrievers are worse. But I've seen the statistics for it. Blame the owner. But that's the thing. So I can blame the owner, I understand that, but like, this is a dog that has been bred for a more natural aggression. Like, that is originally what they like are bred for. Most dogs, the reason they exist is because they're bred for a specific type of task. And pit bulls were specifically bred to be aggressive, to be guard dogs, right? So I can blame the owner, But doesn't it get to a point where it's like, should we even continue to breed this dog? Is this a dog that we should continue to breed? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure about that. It's like pugs to me. Medical care for pugs. We should get medical care for pugs. How about we just don't breed them? You know what I mean? Well, that's what I mean. So this is what I'm saying. A lot of people say, well, I know a pit bull and it's a sweet dog. I'm sure the pit bull you know is sweet, but the issue is, again, statistically speaking, a major attack is usually going to be from a pit bull. Like, that's what the statistics show. So it's like, I'm sure there are sweet pit bulls out there because they have been trained to be. But I don't know if this is a breed that should still be accessible for anyone to be able to get. That's my issue with it. They're highly abused because of that presumption. So, Apocalypse, what you're saying is the reason most pit bulls have attacked is because they're traumatized. Can that really, but like majority, can that really be the case? Because pit bulls are not the only dog that gets, you know, this abusive treatment is what I'm saying. There are many abused animals out there. They get highly abused because people think they're super aggressive. Is that what I'm hearing? Look, I don't know. I'm just not sure about it because I am of the belief that some dog breeds should not exist. And if we have a dog breed like that that is getting abused to that point, then why are we still breeding them anyway? Do you see what I mean though? I guess the question I'm asking is, would it really be such a loss if we stop pure breeding this breed of dog? Existing isn't a sin. Yes, but this is an artificially bred dog. I don't like French bulldogs either. I also think they have to go. I don't like pugs. I don't like French bulldogs. Any dog with a health problem should not exist. Any purebred dog in that sense should not exist. I don't like those either. I don't like any kind of purebred cat, right? The Persian cats, they should not exist. No, I agree. No breed should be purebred, period. German Shepherds, purebreds? I don't really know what German Shepherds have in regards to if they have any kind of health problem. Look, all I remember is I was talking about this with Sarah, and I remember we were looking at the statistics and we were looking at things regarding it. Regarding that abuse thing, I'd have to look more into that. But it is still a fact that that is an activity that they have been bred for and designed for, and that's the concern. I think that's the thing that people forget. A lot of dogs have been bred for that, for like different type of tasks and activities, right? Dogs are different in that sense. That's why you've got different types of dogs and different types of breeds of dogs, and why they have these different personalities. Because here's the thing, I'm not one for selectively breeding at all. I'm not at all one for selectively breeding. But when it comes to getting dogs from a shelter, and I agree you should always get from a shelter, I can understand why specific people want to actually go to ethical breeder for a dog, because a dog's personality does tend to come from the breed they are, because that's what they've been bred for, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't go to a shelter. You should go to a shelter, because I can understand the fear of wanting to get a dog from a shelter in the breed that you are getting. Like, I think that's what some people forget about dogs, which is why I'm nervous of some of the breeds that exist out there. It's just some breeds, a lot of breeds of dogs should probably not exist. Because dogs, for some reason, got the absolute worst of it when it comes to breeding. There are some cats that shouldn't exist. They've been bred to be disgusting. But dogs got it horribly. They've just had some horrible mutations. I don't know. Look, maybe I'm cruel for it, but I feel about pit bulls in the same way I feel about pugs and French bulldogs. And that's... Is it really such a loss if we decide to stop breeding these types of dog breeds? Like, what are we losing exactly? Just that specific type of dog breed? We're still going to have different dogs, healthier dogs. I'm not sure why it's like such... Do you know what I mean? Why is it such a defensive thing? No, we have to keep these specific breeds. Do we? We made them in the first place. Persian cats shouldn't exist. Munchkin cats shouldn't exist. Scottish fold cats shouldn't exist. All three of those cats have horrible, horrible, horrible health problems. Bengal cats, in my opinion, should not be kept as pets. They're very wild cats. And the wrong person... Like, if the wrong person owns a Bengal, they're quite violent. They're quite violent and they're quite... Like, they're aggressive hunters. I don't think people should own them. I don't know if we artificially bred a Bengal. I want to say we did. A caracal. Fuck no, you should not be keeping those. Every time I see videos of someone with them, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like flabbergasted. That's a pure wild animal. You should not be having that in your house. For those who don't know, this is a caracal. See, so this isn't just pushed towards dogs, right? I believe this for many breeds of animal. When I see Persians and Munchkins and Scottish Folds, I'm like, you should not be owning those cats. Those are real, like, physically ill cats. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Took a wild cat, pet it with a domestic cat, paired that half wild cat with another domestic cat, get a Bengal. Okay, yeah, then we should not have Bengal cats. They should not exist. We should not be breeding those cats. Not anymore. I know the black-footed cat. I love that little fella. That's what gets me. We can just not breed them. Like, I'm not talking about mass slaughter these breeds of animals. I'm just saying, just stop breeding them. Just stop breeding them into existence. We can stop now. We can stop any of these breeds from continuing to exist. Like, I don't want these animals to just die on the spot. Just don't breed them anymore. It's that simple. You have to change culture, and that just sucks, doesn't it? $5.12. Yeah, not breeding them will have them gone in 20 years. Exactly. With no pain. With no pain. But it's not gonna happen. But that's what I mean. So when I talk about like pit bulls and I'm saying, should we have them anymore? I'm not saying round up everyone with a pit bull and kill their pit bull. Fuck, I'm not evil. I'm just saying maybe we just don't have to breed that type of dog anymore. Like, is that, I think that's a pretty simple solution. And same goes with pugs and French bulldogs. And the really wrinkly dogs that should not exist because they have a fucking plethora of health problems. Maybe I'm too woke. I don't know. But also, we've got enough breeds. In fact, we've got too many. There are too many options. We can get rid of some. Oh yeah, they're trying to breed pugs to be healthier and their face is actually coming out. Thank fucking God. That's a good thing to do. Do we like beagles? They look quite healthy. Why, King? What happened? What happened with you and beagles? Beagles. They're super mischievous. They're considered property. What are they called? Galgos? Is that a dog? They look like borzois. Grey? Oh wait, are they greyhounds? They're considered property. Oh my God. Mate, I don't think wiener dogs should exist either. I'm sorry to tell you. Aren't wiener dogs like horribly deformed? Yeah, I really don't know why dogs really got the worst of the inbreeding. Like the real worst of the inbreeding. You grew up with them, but that doesn't mean you have to continue the wiener dog breeding cycle, right? You can have your happy memories of your wiener dog and not get another one. Ugh. Inbred to purebred. Oh my god, just like Shanks. uh, 511. Cocker Spaniels. Oh! The Lady and the Tramp dog. Yeah, I think these ones are not healthy dogs either, are they? Look, it comes down to this. If the dog you're getting either was born, or not born, was bred with a specific nature that is not very social, or if it has tons of fucking medical problems, perhaps that is not a dog that you should be getting. It just feels like the hubris of man. It just feels like we play God. Let's make these breeds, and this breed, and this one. Flying too close to the fucking sun, hello? We're creating monsters. We do it with pigeons too. Did you guys know there's like multiple breeds of pigeon? Like artificially made pigeon? And some of them are so fucked up, it actually makes me really sad. There's like a bent neck pigeon, and it's like, why have we done this? I love our native pigeons. Guys, have you seen our native pigeons? We have multiple, but this one's my favorite. They have a hat. And they're mainly in South Australia. And I just love them. They wear a little party hat. They're like the best things ever. You got that shit on! Exactly. I grew up in South Australia when I was tiny, so I'd see them everywhere, and I'd go hee hee. Party hat pigeon. The pouter pigeon. Oh, oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, it's a monster! We created. Oh my god! No, I'm disgusted by this creature. What the fuck? Wait, come back. I've never seen something that made me so quickly go, that should not fucking exist. Oh my god. This is not a native to Australia pigeon. This is like a fucked up mutated pigeon, right? Like, this is not a native pigeon. We made this, right? We made this. There's no way this naturally evolved. There's no fucking way. It is actually disgusting to look at. Like, oh my god, I feel like I'm looking at at fucking Frankenstein's monster. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's disgusting. I just feel bad for it. I feel like I'm truly looking at a monstrosity. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't want to look at it anymore. Oh my god. That was really disgusting. Oh, I don't want to look at it. Don't show me these pigeons. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see this shit. Oh my god, I feel so bad for them. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm like this. Oh, they give me the heebie-jeebies. Because I'm imagining, what if we exist? Like, what if we did that to human beings and we existed like that? Oh my god, that is so... That has to be against some Geneva Convention, right? Like, that's actually disgusting. Oh, gross. I feel so bad for those creatures. Oh, why would we go from party hat pigeon to that fucking monster? Oh my god. I feel bad calling it a monster because it's not its fault, right? But Jesus. We the monsters. We're the monsters. We are Frankenstein. Yuck. There is a novel about alien species that does that to humans. It's called All Tomorrows. And I've read it. And I loved it. And it scared the shit out of me. There are some points of the book that are quite funny. And there are other points of the book where it's like, wow, this is scary. Sorry, my camera glitched. Hoop Bowie. Oh, I love this. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I needed this. Oh, he's got that shit on. Yes. Wait, you guys need to see him when his hair is down. Wow. That's beautiful. I love birds with crests. Isn't it cool that they can do that? Why don't we have those? Old Dutch cappuccino. Oh god, I can't get the image of that pigeon out of my mind. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd... No. No, these ones make me sad, because aren't these ones also, like, mentally, not mentally, physically, like, sick? Should these ones also not exist? These aren't native, are they? Listen. I do enjoy the way they look, but I'm 90% sure they shouldn't exist. Why is it zoomed so far out? Oh, there we go. These ones. Listen, they look cool. Yeah, but they shouldn't exist. No more fucking inbred birds. No more of that. No more inbred animals. I would like to go back to the naturally evolved ones. Oh, I love kingfishers. Kakapo is the most ancient bird. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me look that up. Oh, I know this little fella. They look like avocados. I quite enjoy them. I think we all need to be like the horseshoe crab and just reach a point where we don't need to evolve anymore, you know? But we can't all be perfect like the horseshoe crab. I can't keep looking things up, guys. I gotta work. I gotta work. Oh, I've seen a monster. I've truly seen a monster today. I feel gross. I feel gross that I'm part of the species that did that to a poor creature. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god, sorry everyone. Do you guys want to know a fun fact about woodpeckers? I told my friend this 2 days ago and I like freaked him out. A woodpecker's tongue wraps all the way around their brain because when they peck on wood, they need the protection for their brain to not rattle around. So their tongue wraps all around their brain. And isn't that weird? When they move their tongue, they can probably feel it on their brain. They could itch their brain by like wiggling their tongue around. "25 years. I'm over halfway, Crash. Why would you show me that poor little fucking... If I ever write a body horror novel, you can fucking bet one of my inspirations will be that bird. Oh. Don't fucking ask, Crash. Just don't ask. Just don't ask. You don't want to know. I'm gonna have to change the music here to make it a little bit more upbeat. Alright, it is time to pick out music again. Yeah. I hate doing this. Nope. Nope. Chops on my boss, boys, or whatever the fuck it says. Oh, cuckoos? Cuckoos are fucking monsters. They're such monsters. Literal parasitic bird. Did you guys want to know a fun fact about sloths? They can swim faster than they can, like, walk on land. Isn't that weird? It just doesn't seem like that should be the case, does it? I mean, they're not an Olympic swimmer or anything, but they could sure fucking swim. Hi, Bob. Come here, I'm holding you now. Meow. Keep knee bumping my microphone. Oh, I hate finding music. They're also corny. Maybe this one, if I haven't used it already. Don't you crash on me. Okay, whew. I'm gonna pause the music. I'm not sure. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Now I feel horrible for Phil the Groundhog because people get mad at Phil the Groundhog because he predicts the weather and he predicts 6 more weeks of winter and then everyone goes boo, boo to the groundhog. The groundhog does not control the weather. He simply foresees the future. He is not controlling it. You all get mad at him for something he's just telling you is gonna happen anyway. Like, damn, he's like fucking Bruno from, Encanto. He's not the one making the weather happen. He's just telling you what's gonna happen, and everyone goes, boo, boo. What the fuck? He's doing his job, and you hate him for it. Oh, I'm going crazy. I hate looking for music. It is legitimately so hard to find background ambience music that isn't just fucking corny. Like, it's so hard. Upbeat. It's easy to find songs that are not upbeat and background ambience, but not fucking upbeat ones. They're so corny. Wait a minute. Something's happened here. Man, I'm gonna do this. I quite like this song in the lineup, the one we were listening to. Hey, what the hell? Hello. Whoops. Get out of here. Sorry, I've got to pause the music for a second. Okay, I think I found a song. This one's alright. Whew. Ba 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 bum bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba 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 bum bum ba bum. Six 14 is the chapter I am looking for. I keep thinking about the Fisher Tiger debate that we had yesterday. And how I had no idea there were people out there that thought he went down and went back up. It's a matter of... Oh fuck, what does Otis say? Oh shit. He doesn't say it's a matter of media literacy. It's a matter of reading comprehension, that's what he says. Because I was like, why the fuck would he get enslaved in the Holy Land, go down the red line, go back to Fishman Island, and then go back up the red line and free the slaves? Like, what the fuck is he doing that for? Well, God, no wonder people were confused about Shanks popping up with Fisher Tiger then, because they were like, what? Because everyone thought he'd gone down and come back up. So they were confused at what they were seeing. No, it turns out I was right all along in my reading of it, and he just freed them while he was also escaping. Oh, the new cover's been released for volume 114. When was this released? Oh, this was released fucking hours ago. Yeah! Yes! Yo! What the fuck? Captain John was a pink-haired baddie? I might have to reconsider. Fuck this guy! I might have to reconsider liking Captain John. Yeah, I wonder why no Stussy. Oda Fagor. Fuck, I'm missing someone. Maybe because Stussy got so much spotlight in Egghead, he said, well, she can be out of this one. Well, because it's a fake mustache to Bucky. Yeah, it's a piece of paper he puts on his lip. God, Big Mom is so... Fuck, I love her. Big Mom and Kaido. I'm afraid my favorite Rocks Pirates are 100% Big Mom and Kaido. I just love them. And Gloriosa. Oh, mama. Incoming more fucking theories about Nami being an Amazon Lily girl because Gloriosa's got the same hair color as her. As if hair color means fucking anything, by the way. I'm just saying. As someone says, as you say streaks of blue. God, I really like Big Mom and Kaido. They look so good. She fucking looks like me! I know I sound like I'm like up myself. It's pissing me off. That One Piece card where it looks like she's got my near exact face is actually unbelievable. It's unbelievable. She's got my nose. I know I sound like I'm up myself. I'm not the one saying this, right? I was not the first person who said this. Someone else showed me that card and said, Mel, she looks like you. Oh my god. I think it's because her eyebrows are so low to her eyes, like mine are. Which card? Hang on, let me find it again. This one. The only difference is my chin is not that pointy. But she's got my eyes. Shipping Archfiend? It sounds like I'm like, haha, I look like an anime character. I was not the first fucking person to say this, I swear. I'm happy to not look like her. What? That card looks nothing like me. I should be 29 feet tall. I actually am. I am 29 feet tall. I am. I've also, of course, got my smile lines, but... I know I gotta cosplay her, I know. I want to. The evil Mel. When Oda especially draws her nose properly because she's got a specific nose. She's got like a bigger nose than most of the girls. It's my nose! Don't piss me off! Jesus. This is so evil. Love Big Mom. I don't know how this guy is actually supposed to look. I'm just gonna get rid of whatever this is. Because it looks weird. Now, will it work if I do this? Probably won't. Let's find out. I don't know. Your face just changes when you get older, I suppose. Oops. Oh, okay. That wasn't so bad. Not bad, not bad. I'll take that. Even though that's fucked up at the top, but I'm not going to be using that. Look at them fucking yelling at him. Stop complaining. What kind of evil pirates are we? I love this. Reflect on what you've done. You started it. I can't think of the weakest arc in the story. I can think of arcs that have lesser, but that's because they're earlier on. Like, the weakest arcs in the story are probably the first arcs in the series. As in, overall, the East Blue is, right? It's probably overall the weakest arc. Arlong Park is really good, don't get me wrong, but in comparison, it's pretty minuscule. That doesn't make it bad by any means. Like, the writing is still good, it's just lesser. Because I am of the belief and of the opinion that per arc, Oda just gets better and better. And some people won't agree with that. I mean, to me, the worst arc is still Dressrosa, and it's my second favorite arc. So what I mean by Dressrosa being the worst arc is it's got some moments that are incredibly messy, but the goods outweigh the bads. But in terms of messiness, Dressrosa's probably the messiest arc. It's still really fucking good, and it's still my second favorite arc, but I'm more than happy to call it the messiest arc. But Dressrosa's not the weakest by any means. I would definitely say the entirety of the East Blue saga is the weakest. Because it just makes sense, doesn't it? He just gets better as he goes. Yeah, Dressrosa was not a fun arc to follow weekly. But mind you, neither was Wano. That's why Wano's got a really bad reputation. Because weekly, it was kind of crazy to get through. But when you read it all together, it's just fucking awesome. It's an awesome arc. I think the issue is because Oda's arcs are getting longer. And his opening arcs don't tend to be very long. So Egghead was still... like... Egghead still went for, what, 2 years? In comparison, Egghead was not that long. But his bigger arcs, meaning his, like... closer to finale type of arcs are going to get longer. That's just going to be the case. Which is why I've never had a problem with Wano being as long as it is. Because it's like, oh fucking course it's going to be a long arc. This is the climax of everything we've been working up to since Punk Hazard. This is going to be a huge arc. There's no issue with that. But a huge arc, while great to read, is not a great weekly read because there's just so much that's being set up, and as it gets set up weekly, you forget about things, right? But if you read it all in one go, like when I first read through Wano, I was fucking confused. I was like, I am not really sure what's going here or there, and I'm not really sure what's happening overall. And then read it through again all at once, all together, it all clicks. And it all works. Of course, there's still some bumps here and there. It's not a perfect arc by any means. There is no perfect arc. But it definitely flows so much better when you can read it all in one go. Which is why I've always said it's a shame that Oda can't do monthly releases with multiple chapters in a month, and he has to do weekly because of how Shonen Jump works. Because I think he'd really benefit from monthly releases with bigger paid page releases. Yeah, I keep saying this, the Straw Hats being separated. It's like Oda went, oh fuck, I still need the Doffy family to be fought against. I was really excited for the Straw Hats to fight against the Doffy family so we could see the difference between a found family and a cult. And then he split them. And I went, wait. And it feels like he went, wait. Like it feels like, oh fuck, I need other people to fight them now. And I don't think his cast of characters in Dressrosa was the strongest. I understand he had to introduce the fleet, but some characters in the fleet were just not interesting. Or not interesting enough to hold scenes on their own. And that was the biggest issue. He's gotten a lot better at it though. Now when he introduces new characters or has characters that are not the Straw Hats taking up screen time or page time, they're interesting, right? I'm really enjoying them. And yet Dressrosa is still my second favorite arc. God, I just fucking love it. Doffy truly carried that arc. He was just so phenomenal as an antagonist. Right? I truly hold the opinion that Wano would not have received the vitriol it received were it not released weekly in the way it was. There would have been a... it's an arc that flows really well. Really, really well. But the weekly releases were just rough because it was a big arc. And people are impatient, right? And they want to keep reading. Well, to be fair, the reason, like, the action of the arcs, as in the time difference between the arcs are so short, as in they're 1 day, they're 2 days, they're 3 days, a week maybe at most. They're so short because the suffering of these islands and places and kingdoms has been going on for usually years. Luffy has now just been thrown in the middle of it, and Luffy's going, I'm not standing with this. And Luffy's not going to sit there and wait for like a military plan to form in a year's time, or even in a month's time, right? So the point of them, like the reason they're so short in terms of the day that Luffy is there, is because he's been catapulted into a kingdom or into an area that's been suffering for years, decades usually. And now Luffy's turn, it's now Luffy's time to upend it. Right? He's just the cannonball that fucking slams into this place. It's interesting that Elbaf is being treated as an introduction arc. I wasn't expecting Oda to do that. So what I mean by an introduction arc is we have arcs, we have setup arcs. This is the way I see One Piece. We have setup arcs, and then we have arcs that go into the true climax, right? So we have got, for example, Fishman Island and Punk Hazard. Fishman Island is a setup arc within itself for introducing us to Fishman Island and also back to Jinbei, right? And then we have Punk Hazard, which is also a setup arc going on to Kaido and on to Dressrosa. Dressrosa is not a setup arc. Dressrosa is one of the climax arcs. And then after Dressrosa, we have Zoro. That's a setup arc. We get to Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Island is a climax arc. And then we jump right into Wano. Wano is a whole climax arc within itself. So Egghead and Elbaf, they were both setup arcs in the first act, in the first act of the final saga. At least that's how I see it in my head. Egghead is an introduction to many factors, but to mainly the elders. And now Elbaf is an introduction to the Holy Knights and to Imu. They are being treated as setup arcs, and that's fine, right? That's totally fine. I just wasn't expecting that to be from Elbaf. So Elbaf is not its own climax arc. We are being introduced to so many different factors in Elbaf that will come back around in the future. Because I suppose that's what Oda has decided Elbaf is going to be, right? It's even introducing and setting up Zoro's Conqueror's Haki in Elbaf. And he still introduces different things per different arcs, don't get me wrong. But Elbaf is 100% a setup arc for what we will be seeing in the future. But you don't feel it, do you? Because he writes really well. He writes so well that it just feels like it's its own fun story that's happening. But this arc, what we're seeing in this arc, will 100% be carried on over to the future. Shamrock has been introduced. Gunko has been introduced. Somos has been introduced. Killingham has been introduced. Loki has been introduced. The Giants in general as a nation have been introduced. There is so much introduction in Elbaf that we didn't know about. The Harley, right? It's such a setup arc. And I was expecting Elbaf to be a climactic arc, not a setup arc. So he's surprised me, but he's done it very well. Elbaf is an incredibly enjoyable arc to read. But it makes sense because the Giants will no doubt become major allies. Major allies. Mm-hmm. But this is why I'm saying one of my favorite things he did is introduce the elders in Egghead, show the damage or an extent of the damage they can do. We haven't even seen everything. And then kill one of them. That's fucking genius because we think we know. We think we know what they can do. And then he totally flips it. We get a crumb, and then that crumb has kind of... It's changed. It's all changed because an elder has been killed. Their scale is now somewhere else. We don't know where that is because we have no fucking idea what Garling is. So we think, right? We think that we know what the elders are. We know what they can do. Then he kills Saturn. That's in fucking genius. What a fucking fantastic way to set up the elders. I'm very excited for it. Very excited. Because I was thinking, oh, I remember when I was reading it, I was like, he's showing them now. He's showing the elders now. He's showing their abilities now. Like, I was like, that's really ballsy of him. I can't believe he's doing that. Never mind. Getting rid of one of them. Oh. Okay. So he's just fucking with us. Same with Imu. We are getting tidbits and bits and pieces of what Imu can do right now. But this isn't even the extent of it. Because this isn't Imu. This is Imu. Like, we've never truly seen Imu really do anything that's specific to Imu. Because what Imu's been doing is, like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is Imu possessing people. So that's still technically not really Imu. So he's still really hiding Imu from us. He's showing the extent of Imu's possessions, but not Imu themselves. What an awesome thing to do. That's such a fantastic thing to do. can Usopp talk to the vice captain like that? God, doesn't he know who Zoro is? Shut up, Usopp. Nah, no, Straw Hat's gonna die by the end of the story. Because Luffy will make sure that doesn't happen. I used to think Luffy, but I've changed my views on that. Because Oda likes doing what he wants to do. Especially Luffy likes doing what he wants to do. I still can't believe some people use this Fishman Island scene as a showing for see? Zoro commands them, he's the vice captain, and the whole scene is the whole crew. Or most of the crew going, Zoro, you're a fucking idiot. Why did you do that? They're reading something else, man. I don't understand. Like, they're truly reading these scenes and they're putting their own bias onto it. And they're seeing Zoro yelling at the crew and they're not seeing the crew yelling back at him. Do you know what I mean? So they're saying, oh yeah, look at the authority he has. When it's not that at all. It's, he's made a decision that fucking sucks and the crew's going, why did you do that? Like, it's just bizarre. I don't understand how they read this series at all. Well, what they say is, well, Zoro was the one to grab the thingamabob, the Den Mushi, and start making demands. So he's speaking for them. What they then fail to add on to that within the context of the scene is everything he was saying, Usopp, Nami, and Brook were telling him to shut the fuck up. Like, what he was saying, they were not agreeing with. Like, they are actively removing the context from the scene. It's not Zoro taking charge of the situation. It's Zoro being an idiot while the other crewmates are stressed. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm literally saying in this video, in this moment, every decision Zoro made stressed the other characters out. And I'm saying this is not Zoro slander. I am telling you what happened in the manga. Like, This is not me saying Zoro's a bitch. I'm literally telling you word for word what happened in this scene. Well, again, Rayleigh calls Zoro an idiot. Rayleigh says Zoro looks like a moron. And he's right. This is legitimately something Rayleigh would not do. Rayleigh is not like this. It's why it keeps pissing me off when people go, he's just like Rayleigh. He's fucking nothing like Rayleigh! I say it, King, I say at the beginning of this video, Oda actively said it, and yet we're still having this conversation. How the fuck are we still having this conversation? Anyway, here's why I'm going to tell you with even more evidence why Oda said that he's not the first mate. Let's go. That's the funniest part. If Zoro were a captain, he'd be a really shit one. He's actually not very good at leading people. We've seen it multiple times. Well, one of the things with Zoro is, while he loves his crew very much, he's too harsh. We saw that because, like, when he gets stressed and when he gets upset, he becomes harsh. We saw that at the end of Egghead when he was like, Luffy shouldn't be fucking crying. Because he was angry at himself. And it's like, there are moments where you need to be firm, don't get me wrong. It's like Zoro doesn't know when to flip that switch. He's like firm all the time, and that's not how you lead people. Oh, whoops. I'll never get over people saying Zoro's right when Jinbei was right next to him saying, dude, what the hell? Like, Zoro's clearly being cruel in that situation. Same with Zoro, when he was saying, fuck Sanji, forget about Sanji, get rid of him. And Nami was like, what is your fucking problem? And Zoro ended up being wrong in that situation. That's the thing. When he talked about the thing with Vivi and like, should we go get Vivi? He was being firm. That's a firmness that he always has. But again, he doesn't know when to turn that off and on. He did that with Loki and Elbaf. He was way too cruel there and way too firm there. And that did not aid them in any way. Same with the Giants. He wanted to cut them. And Usopp said, no, you're not cutting them. He just immediately jumps to usually the most, like, aggressive thing. And the most, you know, firm thing to do. And that's not the case for, like, how you should help people. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes you can't have that. But I do find it funny. You're not gonna get me to change my mind about this. I understand why Oda wrote Zoro bringing up Ace. I understand why Ace was brought up. I still think that's a shit fucking example. I still think the example of Luffy, think about Ace, that's a really shit example. Ace died. But Luffy got there in the end and blah, blah, blah. Okay, Ace still died. That is not a good example. I think it's a horrible example. I don't care what people try to tell me about that. I don't care how they try to debate me about that. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, that's a shit example. That is not an example that Zoro should use. Like, it's just not an example that should be there. I really don't think that's a good example. Because what he's trying to say is, you left Ace to his own devices and only went to help him when he needed the help. And there's a double thing going on with me here, because it's like, okay, but if Luffy did go to want to help Ace earlier, they could have avoided that situation. And the other thing is, I think you should help someone when you recognize they need the help before they ask for it. Otherwise, Luffy wouldn't have gone to get Sanji until waiting for him to ask for that help, right? Luffy still waits to get the help, like to get asked for the help, but he'll still do things to help them in ways before getting asked to fully help them. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's two things there, because I don't agree with what Zoro is saying, and I also think it was a bad example to use, because this person died, right? This person died, and it's arguable that if Luffy had moved sooner, Ace wouldn't have been in that situation to begin with. Not Luffy's fault, by the way. But it's still something you can argue, right? Which is why it's like, I think that's a really fucking weird situation to use. And the reason that he had Zoro bring up Ace is because he wanted to bring up Luffy's dream. So he brought up Ace, and then Luffy remembers Ace, and then Luffy talks about his dream that he told Ace and Sabo. That's why Ace was brought up. So I understand why Ace was brought up. I don't think that should be an example. Vivi is a strong person. She's always been a strong person. He is correct about that. But the other thing that gets me, and again, this is what fucking gets me, Zoro was wrong as well. And this is why he's wrong, because Vivi immediately signals for them after Zoro says that. So Zoro says, let's sit and wait. Vivi's fine. And then guess what? Vivi signals for them. So he was wrong. She did need their help. She is signaling for them. Right? Like, they had to wait for the signal, but they still she still was in an area where she is calling to them. So this is what gets me, and it's like, I'm sorry, but you're never going to convince me that that was the right thing to say in that situation. I don't think him bringing up Ace was a good thing to do. I think that was kind of weird. You should not bring up someone's dead brother to be like, here's why you shouldn't do something, because you didn't do it when your brother died. It was just strange. I think that was a really strange thing to do. And it wasn't just me. When he said that, tons of people were like, Zoro, Ace died. Like, it was really odd. This is not, again, I love Zoro. I think this is just that was a writing problem. I don't pin that on Zoro. I pin that on Oda. I know you wanted to bring up Ace, but I don't think this is the way to do it. Like, instead, he could have said, if Vivi wants our help, we'll wait for her to signal for us, instead of, think about Ace. Bitch. You can just leave it as, we can wait for Vivi to ask for us. You did not have to bring up Ace. You did not have to bring up Ace. It was just bizarre. I got bashed for that online, by the way, when I was like, why the fuck did he bring up Ace? And so many people were like, boo, 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 boo. And it's like, the reason they're defending it so hard is because it was weird. It was a weird thing to bring up. It was totally weird. Mm-hmm. Anyway, all this to say, it's crazy to me when people say Zoro's a good leader, because he's not. Why do we keep being shown that he's not, and people are still trying to convince me that he is, or convince themselves that he is? It's just such a pushing of opinion, isn't it? But this is why Zoro and Sanji work so well in unison, because Zoro tends to be tougher, and he tends to be firmer, and he tends to be stricter. Sanji is the opposite. And Water 7 was such a good showing of that, because he tried to stop Chopper from helping Usopp. Sanji knew he needed to be firm, and he needed to not help Usopp along with Chopper, but he couldn't help it. He's just a softie at heart. He has to help Usopp, and Chopper as well is desperate to help him too. And he does that away from Zoro, because you can bet if you tried to do that with Zoro next to him, Zoro would say, no, you're not doing that. It's quite literally a don't tell dad situation. I think that's why it cracks me up so bad. Also, around 50 minutes. See, here it is. Usopp's like, shut up! Well, that's the other thing as well with Sanji. Sanji understands someone like Usopp. And I always say, Sanji understood Usopp because Usopp didn't have a belief within his abilities. While Sanji has a belief in his abilities, he understands the feeling of being replaceable. Because he thinks he is replaceable. And we know that because of Thriller Bark. When he stood in front of Zoro and said, you're gonna have to find another cook. You wouldn't say that unless you believed you're just easy to replace on this crew. He understood what Usopp was feeling because he feels that. He feels he is replaceable at any moment. Even though he's not, of course. He just can't help it. He just hates himself. And we know why. So Sanji's heart really went out to Usopp because he got it. He got what he was going through. I don't think Zoro understands that. Zoro definitely does not feel himself to be replaceable. One thing about Zoro is he is very confident. He doesn't believe he's replaceable, but when Zoro stumbles once, that's when he starts to feel weaker, right? Zoro's biggest issue is that he has such confidence that when he fucks up once or twice, he starts to shake. That's his problem. He's so hard on himself. Exactly. Yeah, sure, he shakes his ass. Why not? Zoro's main flaw has always been pride. He fucking thought he could take on Mihawk. And he didn't even really know how to use one sword style, which is just being a regular swordsman, by the way. His biggest flaw has always been he's kind of too big for his britches sometimes. He challenged Kuina to a real sword fight when he was little. Even though she had beaten him how many fucking times. And then he starts crying like, oh fuck, I lost again. He kind of can't take a loss. It's kind of something he really struggles to take. Like when he versed Mihawk, and he was shocked at the difference between them, even though in the very arc before that, he lost 2 of his swords and he had to use 1 sword. And he said, I'm not very good at one sword style. How the fuck do you think you can take on the world's best swordsman and you're not even very good at using 1 sword? That's ridiculous. As Mihawk said, he's a frog in a pond. Yep, he was mad at himself with Lucci. That's a big example too. Lucci is an example of he's beginning to stutter. And he's beginning to hesitate because King was a real big fucking challenge. And King fucked him up. Zoro also nearly died multiple times to King. And it wasn't by sword. King nearly sent him off the map. And he even complained and said, if you're going to kill me, at least kill me by the sword. He wasn't even going to die an honorable death against King. That's like, he was really struggling. One of my favorite scenes is Mihawk saying, I'm not the kind of, like, brute that hunts a rabbit with a cannon. Fuck, I think about that all the time. I would definitely say that about Zoro. I think that's his greatest problem. When Zoro does fall, he falls really hard. It's really rough on him. Because we've seen Luffy fall before, right? Against Kaido, he was practically beaten and he got back up. Zoro really struggles to get back up sometimes. We even really saw that against King. He was really fucking struggling. The Grim Reaper was him being scared of death. I love the Grim Reaper scene because Zoro talks about death, death, death all the time. I'm not scared of this, blah, blah. And then we see him face death and he's terrified. Like, and the reason for that is because King is probably the closest he's, aside from nothing happened, is probably the closest he's gotten to really dying in a fight. He was out for a solid week. That is not normal for him. He saw death and he panicked. And now he's beginning to hesitate. Now he's beginning to doubt himself. Now he can't take Lucci on properly because he's stumbling. Now he doesn't even understand he's got conquerors because how could he? He's hesitant. Even Luffy was shocked that Zoro didn't know he had conquerors. That's another of Zoro's flaws. He pushes himself beyond belief. Sometimes it can be a good thing. Sometimes, like I've talked about Zoro, he's a perfectionist. So even when he does something that's incredible, he can't take the time to celebrate it. He beat Daz Bones. He beat through Steel. He couldn't even celebrate it. It was, I need to be able to do that at any time. Right? And he sat out with injuries in the desert, holding rocks and continuing to train. Hi, Dragon. Yeah, also Luffy is saying Zoro's stupid. Luffy also got knocked out by Enel and Skypiea and then ran back up. I don't think Zoro could do something like that. I think if Zoro gets knocked down, he just sweats. He sweats like crazy. Same with Crocodile. Crocodile beat Luffy's ass. Luffy's best and biggest ability is he gets back up. No matter what, he is standing up. That's what unlocked Gear 5. He refused to go down. He refused to get pushed on his ass and stay on his ass. That's genuinely what makes him the strongest. To be fair, he did get back up after Kaido, but he wasn't versing Kaido. Not again, anyway. Also, he needed Sanji to push his buttons, as always. Loketown, is that Luffy giving up? I think that's us seeing that Luffy has accepted as a pirate, he might die. And you know what? He's alright with that. My schnoz. Um, 614. Nami, Brook. Anyway, Zoro has a hell of a hubris, and I really like the way it's looked into with Zoro, because you need an ego, you need a hell of a hubris if you want to reach the heights that Zoro wants to reach. It's like athletes. I always say athletes need an ego on them, and that's why a lot of athletes are kind of assholes. But you need that confidence to be able to do what you do and reach the heights that you reach. So Zoro's got that. He needs that ego, but then of course it's a double-edged sword, haha. And having an ego that big, if you get knocked down, you get knocked hard. How come Zoro can use Lucci's insults to his advantage? What do you mean by that? Oh! It's simple! Because Lucci is someone that Zoro doesn't have any fucking respect for. And also what Lucci was saying, while that probably stung him and while he probably felt that was true, he doesn't have respect for Lucci. Sanji is his equal, no matter what anyone wants to say. So Lucci, who's a fucking bum evil guy going, you're a piece of shit, you're a horrible person. Zoro's probably thinking, damn, that stings, but I don't really care about this guy. Sanji, on the other hand, that hurts. That shit fucking hurts. Of course that's gonna make him move, because he's actually hearing someone that he respects saying he's a liability. Of course that's gonna make him move. I don't know if Oda's going to do another training arc. I don't think there will be another training arc. But I do wonder what's going to happen with Zoro's Conquerors, as in, I don't think he's going to be mastering it anytime soon. I think that's going to be a continuous struggle for him. But who knows? Maybe Elbaf will prove me wrong and he just suddenly figures it out. We'll find out. My stomach is growling like crazy. Ooh, I got the shivers. Well, Zoro fears death because if he dies, that's it. He's failed. And he fears death because of what happened to Kuino. Death is a very, very, very touching topic to him. Again, something that Zoro is afraid of is failure. He's scared of that. Dying means he's failed. But it also is a combination of that and he loves his crew, and if he dies, he can't be there for them. And what's going to happen to them? Ugh. $655. The way Sanji cuts up Sea King meat is so fucking funny. Oh my god. He must look crazy cutting that shit up. And then we go inside. We go back inside the Sunny, and he's just got a little mixing bowl. uh... Do you want an addition to how, like, malicious I still believe the Marines to be? I'm looking at this page. And Luffy's saying, what's wrong? Sanji's saying it's an emergency alert. And Robin says, stop Luffy, the majority of emergency alerts can't be trusted. It's likely to be a trap set by the Navy. Isn't that kind of disgusting? When you consider it? So, even if and when there are pirates out there that want to respond to emergency alerts, they're false. So most people and pirates are not going to respond to an emergency alert, even though there could and would be real people in danger because of the Marines' monitoring of them. That's fucked up, right? So even when there are pirates out there that want to help people because of an emergency alert, they're stopped because of the Navy. Oh my god, that's fucked up. I'm sorry, no one's gonna convince me the Marines do more good than bad. No one. That's unbelievable. Well, Robin reminds us of how fucking bad the Marines are because her life was made to be hell because of them. Them specifically. Robin was literally had nowhere to go, nowhere to run to, except into criminals' bases. Because any Marine she came across would want to kidnap her or kill her. Same with Law. Same thing happened to Law. God, imagine catching a pirate because they responded to an SOS call. And imagine going, ha, you stupid fucking pirates, you thought someone was in danger? You thought someone needed saving? Like, what the fuck? That is so fucked up. Oh, I hate them. I just hate them. God, I love how tall Robin is. Look at the manlet that Zoro is beside her. Also, rare panel of Zoro and Sanji. Sorry, Zoro and Sanji. Rare panel of Robin and Zoro sharing one. They fucking barely ever share scenes together, which is why their ship cracks me up. So Zoro is 181 centimeters. Sanji's 180 centimeters. Yep. I remember that because that single centimeter height difference is like the funniest thing Oda's ever done. So Zoro's a 181. So Robin is just tall. No, they're not short. At least not in our world, they're not short. But in their world, they're short. Well, that's why it's funny. Because you know that Zoro's like, I'm taller than you. And Sanji's like, by 1 centimeter! By 1 centimeter, you bitch! 180 is not short for a man. You guys have been fucking fooled by your own standards that you set for yourself. Yeah, well, Sweden's a beastly country full of monsters. Full of giants. $190? Fucking Christ, where are you from? I was gonna say, 180 is not short by any means. Argentina? 190? Fucking hell. What are you feeding? What are you being fed over there? How tall is the women? Surely the girls have also got to be taller than the average. $165. Damn! I'm taller than the average woman in giant country, and I'm not even that tall. Right, Crash? Crash, don't breathe in too hard. I can spoil this moment. I'm basically saying if the crew truly runs on authority and runs on captain and vice captain or captain and first mate, why the fuck is their decision making down to pulling straws? Why is the decision of who gets to go with the captain and who stays on the boat pulling straws? Like, that's not authority. Because if Zoro were truly the vice captain and truly the first mate, if Luffy were going to punk Hazard, Zoro would stay on the boat. Because I'm the vice captain, I have to take care of one half of the crew when the captain is over there with the other half of the crew. Gee willikers. He's just funny looking. He makes me laugh. I will say sometimes Zoro does make my day. I see him and I laugh and I'm like, he's just nice to, like, he's nice to look at, not in the sense I'm swooning over him, but he's just a guy, you know? I think he's funny. Probably go up actually. We gotta see the straw. There we go. It looks funnier like that too. Zoro has the biggest cup size on the crew. It is actually canonically true. That is so fucking awesome of him. While we don't know Frankie's or Jinbe's, I will keep saying, out of humans and without... Out of... Wait, 110? Isn't it 1... Oh no, it is 110. Out of the humans on the crew, and without any, fucking... like, surgeries done, he's the biggest. Because Jinbei and Frankie probably beat him, but Jinbei is not a human, he's a fishman, and Frankie has had surgery, which is fine. You can have surgery, but without it, I don't think he'd be as big as Zoro's. Exactly, Frankies aren't natural. And hey, boob's a boob. I don't care if they're natural or not, but I'm just saying, Zoro's got the junk in the trunk. Oh no, Frankie's incredibly transcoded. I've talked about this. Frankie's whole thing is he wasn't happy with who and how he was, so he modified his own body. He changed his own body. Again, is this something that I think Oda did on purpose? No. Can we still see a trans allegory in Frankie? 100% we can. Self-made man, 100%. And he has a dead name, yeah. You got the ag. Is that, what the fuck? Can you guys stop having, like, big names to pronounce? It's why I shorten everyone's name. .668, that's more like it. Egg. Okay, your egg. There's an implication that when Nami was put in Sanji's body, that Sanji's eyes just look like that. Because it's not like they had traits, like it's not like they had physical features changed over, it was just their hearts. There's an implication he has these eyes. And somehow he hides them. And I'm not letting him get away with this. No, I can get rid of all of this. I'll keep the gulp. God, I love Frankie's stupid hair. I know a lot of people didn't like Frankie's or don't like Frankie's time skip design, but the idea that he has a different hairdo every arc, it's just beautiful. Some people think Oda didn't cook. I think some cooking was happening here. I want to keep the gulp. I really like the gulp. My stomach is growling. I'm a beast, I'm a beast, I'm a monster. Oh, thank you. Is that a hair on my screen or is that something I missed? It's a hair on my screen, okay. Thank you for liking my takes. Again, I must humble myself. I must be humbled. I am wrong sometimes. Listen, I can't let myself get a big head. I've already got one. I just must remind you, so I can remind myself. Sometimes I'm wrong. But I'm usually right. I tend to get it right. I've been on fucking fire with Elbath. The most wrong thing I got with Elbath was the beginning of it and Shaki, and that was it. The Stinkmen will return, trust. Being right about rocks was crazy. And it wasn't crazy. Because I knew. Oh, and Loki's devil fruit form, yeah. But the way people tried to gaslight me about rocks, he's not like that. He's bad, he's still bad. You're just mad because he's not the villain you thought he was gonna be. Being right about Zoro not knowing he had conquerors was also fucking huge. And was also obvious. It was obvious. Yet for some reason that was still a hot take. Eight. Looking for more panels. Please excuse me. I can probably use this one. The Loki thing was... Look, it was obvious, but I don't like the way people say to me it was obvious when it was first happening. No one was convinced. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? I do believe it was obvious, but I had to fight for it when it was first happening. I had to fight for my fucking life. And now it was obvious. Well, yeah, but I still had to fucking fight about it. Like, no! Can't let me have any dubs. Wait, why do I have two edits of this? What's going on? Oh, that's why. Shirahoshi is yet to be a major win because people are still denying it. We're genuinely going to have to see her before people admit to it. So people are still saying it's not confirmed, it's not confirmed. Guys, it'd be a really weird red herring. It'd be a really weird red herring at this point. But sure, I'll wait to just be further proven. Don't worry. And then I can do an even bigger backflip. Too fast. Too fast again. Sanji and Kinemon. Fuck, what chapter is that? 657. When these chapters first came out, did anyone find it suspicious that Sanji knew what a Wano swordsman or like a Wano hairdo looked like? Because when I first watched this, I was like, why the fuck does Sanji know what a Wano hairdo looks like? This is a country that has been entirely closed off to the point that they don't just exist everywhere and information about them doesn't really exist anywhere. So why does he know what it looks like? That was incredibly weird to me. I mean, I think it's easy to explain now. He's from a war kingdom that would have been interested in the samurai. He probably had a pretty large library in Germa. It would have been Germa 66. That'd be why he knows it. But when if I were reading Punk Hazard and I was reading it weekly and this happened, I'd be like, why the fuck does he know that? Like, I would have not shut up about it. Wano culture is not widely known throughout One Piece world. Samurais aren't even fully well known. Like, Zoro didn't know what a samurai was. I think Wano culture was mostly, this sword came from Wano. I caught up as Onigashima started. What a fucking awesome place to catch up. It was destined. Sanji's quite book smart, honestly. And it makes sense as to why he is. Probably all in his spare times, all he'd do was read books, especially in Germa. All he could do was read books. Hello, hello. We're on 52 minutes. We're making great time. I say we like you guys are fucking doing anything. I'm making great time. I don't know what the rest of yous are doing. All you're doing is showing me horrible pigeons that shouldn't exist. Moral support. Okay, appreciate that. Oops. Wow, wow. This is such a good page. Kason, why are you so like what's the addiction with cookie clicker? I don't understand. You click cookie? Like I've played it before, but I can't say it's invigorating. Good luck, pal. That's Luffy saying that. Time management game, and it's just wait, it's just clicking. Oh, whatever. Have fun. You have fun with that cookie clicker then. Click those cookies, man. Do whatever you need to do. Whatever. That one meme that was like, actually, it only has to make sense to me for me to do it, and I don't feel like explaining it to anyone else. 698. Is that right? Yeah, it must be. You know, I saw something about localization teams and translators getting stressed when they translate something from Japanese to English. They have to translate itadakimasu because that does not translate over. And itadakimasu is what you say before you eat, right? So they were trying to be like, how the fuck do we translate something that cannot be translated, basically? Sorry, I'm needing to concentrate for a second here. Anyway, and what they say is they make whoever's saying it say thanks for the meal. That's what they translate it into. But of course, they don't like doing that. Or thanks for the food, or thanks for the meal. They don't like doing that because no one fucking says that. No one says thanks for the food. No one says thanks for the meal. Here's what I suggest. If I can so humbly make a suggestion. Make them say dinner time, right? Or make them say lunchtime. That's something we say. If I sit down, I go, oh boy, dinner time, right? It's lunchtime. Or time, like, dig in. Oh, fuck yeah, food. Yeah, it looks delicious. Shit like that, right? I think we can expand and evolve. And I think we can translate it to either dinner time, lunchtime, oh boy, time for breakfast. We're fucking corny. We say that shit, right? Feeding time, right? I think that's what we should be translating it into. Right, and you can't make them like say grace because that's specific to only people who say grace. Tucker time, soup's on, like there's so many options, I think. Dinner time. I just opened the wrong image. Oh my god, kill me. Bon appetit. We could honestly translate it to bon appetit because we say that. We think we're fun and quirky and we go bon appetit. Burn apple teeth. But yes, I am humbly suggesting to translators, instead of thanks for the food, translate it to dinner time. It will probably sound a lot more likely, right? It sounds more normal. Oh boy, dinner time. Yeah, we called it the tuck shop, Kason. The cafeteria. Get that American shit out of here. Obviously, it's the tuck shop. Oh, I don't know what they call it in Melbourne. Damn, I'm gonna have to ask my Melbourneian friends. Sorry, I keep doing this to my nose. I've got that dry booger thing, but the issue is, I know if I try and get rid of it, my nose will bleed. So I have to suffer. I'm currently exercising self-restraint. Or instead of itadakimasu, it could be yummy yummy, I'm so hungry. Yummy yummy yummy.
Howdy do, boys.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Paul. This fucking image. Oh god, I miss them. This poor bastard. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Law was being outright bullied, honestly. He was being fucking bullied on this crew. Eh. I also love this panel. I like how Law's been told this twice. Once by Usopp while Luffy is there, and again in a whisper by Sanji. Oh god. If that ain't a red flag, I don't know what is. That's a very interesting looking Zoro. Hey, hey, Usopp. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, be careful! You could put it a little bit higher, Usopp, a little bit higher. You're at a very dangerous angle. Separate the fingers. Fuck. The PR team, Usopp's PR team was in shambles after this happened. Wait, is Zoro falling asleep or am I imagining that? Okay, no, I'm imagining. He's actually listening. I was about to say. I think Brooke starts falling asleep though. He does. I saw it in the panel. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Oh my god, put him to bed. Oh god. Why is Usopp aura farming in this panel? It just occurred to me. What's he fucking aura farming for? What's the point of this? I mean, Sanji's listening, I suppose. For the PR disaster. God. Up. Okay. Alright. My PC just acted out for a second there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, it just jumped a little. It felt a little bit of fear. Didn't exactly freeze, just needed a moment. Oh, don't worry, I save constantly. This is saved. Every time I click out of it, I go to save. I need to make dinner soon. Dinner, it's like 3 AM. I am hungry. The street did not crash. Don't say those evil things. Australia! I mean, it's nearly 3 AM. See, I should eat, but I don't want to interrupt my flow. Oh, that's way too fast. That is not what I pressed. My nose. differences between this panel and this panel is unreal. Like, he looks somewhat handsome here, and then whap. He looks like a Smiling Friends character here. They gave him Bart Simpson hair. Weenie like that's true. I'm just going to have to reuse this page. No. No. Okay, fixed. His ass is not fucking listening. Oh my god, he doesn't care. He's just happy that Law's there, you know? $53 minutes, 20 seconds. I'm on 5 hours of streaming. 53, 54, 55, 56. Okay, I've got 4 minutes left to edit. Okay, I think that's a good break spot. So I'm going to go make my dinner and then I'll be back. So you know how it goes. I'm going to turn up the music. Oh, I should actually pay attention to that. I'm going to turn up the music and I will return. So you'll go do what you need to do.
Howdy do, boys. Howdy do, boys.
back. Doom, 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 doom. Hello, everyone. What's on the menu today? The same thing as yesterday. My schnoodles. It's just all I've been eating. Because I've got the ingredients for it and it's delicious. Did you enjoy it, Red? Right, you need the boiled egg. Whoa! Hang on. Give me a sec. I feel I might break out to this. Still time. These are bulldog noodles. Not only that, these are the ×2 spicy ones. And woo, are they spicy! But they burn so good. Woo. Oh, that's some spice. Oh, congrats, applesauce. Woo. Good spice, but spice. There's a ×3 bulldog. If you're able to eat that, you are insane. It is inedible. Whew. Because the original bulldog is like nothing. The ×2 is getting there. And then the ×3 is just fucking ridiculous. Goodness. Oh. Gosh, it burns, but it burns so good. Whew. Wow. Oh fuck, I didn't get my water ready. My chia seed water. Hang on. Sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Just a sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, let's continue. Look how red my lips are. I was eating buldak the other times, but I was eating the... What was it called? The package was pink, so I got it, because of course I did. But it was like... Hang on. Carbonara buldak. Delicious, but not at all as spicy. Still spicy, but it was like a meh spicy. Now I'm eating the ×2 one. So now my lips are puffy from the spice. Oof. Plump. $7:30. I'm on the chapter where Zoro just gets sent through the floor. I'm also on the page where Duffy holds Law like he's a purse. Ah! What the hell? Scared me. Okay, Sanji, Nami, Chopper, Brook, Zoro, Luffy, 7:30, Mayhem. All we ever seem to find. Oh fuck, Frankie and Rubber on it too. Frankie, Robin. Self-sustaining, seem to find his mayhem. Do, 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 do. Let's go. Mayhem. All we ever seem to find is mayhem. And you look like a last from back in 1993. My serenity is self-sustaining. And all we ever seem to find is mayhem. Hurry up! Okay. It's a beautiful day in my neighborhood. We've got sorrow behind our eyes, but we look so good. So good. I use MNJER. It's not a program, it's a website. And they have upscaling models on it, and I use the first one, Waifu 2X. In fact, I can just link the site. I used to just use Waifu 2X. Upscale. I used to just use Waifu 2X, but the site closed. Or like the main one closed because they were like, everything's AI now and there's like better things out there. No! No! Oh, it really upset me. Because like AI upscaling, it does not do manga well. Also, I don't want to fucking use AI for upscaling when we've had the technology to upscale for fucking years without AI. So that website I sent you was like, basically, like archiving all the models before they all got fucking slimed because of the AI upscaling overtake. And the AI upscaling, it's, again, it's just so clearly inferior. It really pisses me off. Sorry to turn it down a little bit. Well, it's sad seeing sites that have been operating for years shutting down because AI is taking them over. But it's not just AI is taking them over, it's doing a worse job. It actually sucks. Yeah, great. Make kids shows out of AI. That's exactly what we needed. I specifically asked for that. I said, you know what we need? An AI kids show. That'll sure be good for them. And they took it down. Oh, but I really thought kids could learn from that. Oh god. Sanji, Nami, Brook. Ha 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 ha. Bye-bye. Sit down, shut up. That's what Sanji said. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me know what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. I don't know the rest. Sorry. Oh, you can't see it. just, you know, reshuffling the girls as is. Nami, Frankie. Nami, Frankie, Usopp, Luffy, Law. This is a fantastic lore panel that I'm about to bring up. That is not it, you bastard. Law was nowhere to be seen. There we go. Pretty good lore panel. Quite enjoy that. I'm about to have my frog eggs. I want be free. Not a new world. Oh, she's not up to that yet. Embarrassing. Bow, 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 bow. Giddy giddy. Also, Carly, they fell asleep the second she started singing. Like, the second the song started, they fell asleep. The reason why I know this is because when we cut back to them and they're all asleep, Zoro and Sanji are sleeping next to each other. And they were butting heads just before the song started. Which means they butt their heads, the song started, and they immediately collapsed. That's how I know. God, I just love the scene where Usopp's like, maybe I need to like focus and I can like I can help. And then he hears his dad. And his dad, and he's like, Dad! And Yasop's like, you finally heard me, you fucking bum son. That was so funny. The poo-poo and the pee-pee and the pee-pee and the poo-poo. Do, do, do. Sanji, Luffy. I think Nami as well. Oh, Nami was not there. Oh well, she can be part of it. Actually, no, that's bothering me. Brooke is there instead. I'll make it Brooke. Well, that loads up. Bep. I did, Carly. I did see that. And don't make me fucking cry. I don't want to think about it, but it's true. I didn't get to finish listening to my song. Bye. Oh, we made it to 54 minutes. Good time. We're making good time today. Dun, 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 dun. No ball game yet. Kason, is it not also 4 AM for you? Are you all here for ball game? I gotta work, guys. Listen, I'm making good time tonight, so we'll see. Everyone's on this page too. I got so much to type. Fucking everyone is on this page. Okay. Sanji, Chopper, Nami, Brooke, Frankie, Robin, Usopp, Luffy, Zoro. Ugh! Manga page 730. I'm not searching, I'm naming my files. I always name my pages with who's in the page, so it's a lot easier to search. I know it's plastic love. By the morning comes. And I type with 2 fingers. I'm so quirky like that. What? This ain't the page I want. This is the page I want. Golly, that is a lie. That is such a lie. That's just things that are being said. You wrote it on a Mac. Ah. I desire chopper in the frame. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. You got any energy, we'll tell you all about it. Everybody in the club start bouncing. He is seeing the horrors. And I found it. At a young age. Pen setting fire to the page. Think you could stop what we do? I doubt it. I doubt it. Think you could stop what we do? Every time I rap. No, cap! Think you could stop what we do? I doubt it. We'll tell you all about it. And I found it. Wait, oh my god. Sanji vice captain moment? Do you know how fucking easy it would be to argue that he's had more vice captain moments? Do you know how fucking easy that would be? Do you understand? Do you understand how humble I am? Oh, I'm so humble. But also, I just firmly believe there is no vice captain, because there isn't one. It's a lie. Is that an ice cube? What is that? Or is that a great big bulbous blob of chia seeds? Oh, it's a blob. Shoppington! I love the tontatas. I actually quite enjoy them. I think about them and they make me smile. Every single day, I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee, and then Monica, and then you find me. God, what have you done? You're a big pony girl. My god, we're approaching the decade of lesbians. We've got fuck, I never remember how to say her name. Chapel. We've got Chapel Roan. Chapel Roan as fucking newest icon, and now we've got the new figure skater who won gold. And there was another lass who we found out was a lesbian recently. Doichi! Exactly! It's it's lesbian decade. Let's go. It's lesbian world. Just having fun! Pink Pony Club. West Hollywood. My spoon. What's in the drink? Frog eggs. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. West Hollywood. Yeah, we all drink frog eggs. Because we've got like so many species of frogs down here. And we have some like super common species of frog. And they're really good for you. So you can just buy them at the supermarkets. Most expensive Sanji merch. It's between the chair and Stealth Black, which is over there. Between those two. Yeah, it's between Chair Sanji and Stealth Black Sanji. Problem with frog eggs is you have to mix them all the time because they naturally clump. And I'm like fine with that, right? See, there's a few clumps in there. But you gotta unclump them. Cunty Feather Boy is on the way. At least from what I know. Hi. Oh, whoops. How did I learn how to use Photoshop? I just would YouTube tutorial what I wanted to do. To be fair, I did have some Photoshop courses in high school because I did like a film course in high school, like a little one. So, but it was honestly mainly I just wanted to use it in my spare time. So I'd want to do something specific. And then I just Google, how do I do this in Photoshop? And it eventually sticks. I don't do anything phenomenal in Photoshop, to be fair. Yeah, frog eggs are super good for you. Not a critic, do not bring that up. That still makes me queasy. Don't make me fucking think about that. I believe we have farms. I don't know, I just get them from the grocery store. Case, and it's true. Did you not see them in the supermarket in Cairns specifically? That's where you can like mainly get them. I will admit, I have to search for them a little bit more in Melbourne because like you can get them at a Woolworths, right? And sometimes they run out in specific Woolworths because they don't stock many of them. So, I have to run around sometimes, but not really. Yeah, Perth is a bit of a nothing place. Also, I think you don't really have a high frog production. We've got Nando's. By the way, I found the SBS where Oda says, no, Zoro has never called Sanji by name, for those who doubted me. In conclusion, Sanji does in fact refer to Zoro by name, but Zoro does not return the favor. Okay, thank you very much. So you counted them all. That was very fun to read. Some of these terms made me wonder when they said these things. Indeed, I have trouble imagining Zoro calling him Sanji by name. Not once, eh? Wow. Well, they might not get along well, but they're both valuable, trustworthy men who have Luffy's back, so let's forgive them and their squabbles. Note, in the Viz edition, Zoro does call Sanji by name a few times for the sake of context, but he does not say Sanji explicitly in the original Japanese. Boom! I fucking told you. I told you. To anyone who doubted, never has he said his name. Hey, you're back. He's never called him by name. I don't care if he said his name anywhere else. I don't care if he said it in the dub. I don't care if he said it in the anime. I don't care if he said it in the English version. He's never called him by name in the actual original ever. Damn it! I don't give a fuck! Yep, it's never happened. He's never called him Sanji. Everything else is misinformation. It's nice to know that if there are a yes-no question on, in the original Japanese manga, has Zoro ever called Sanji by name? A good fucking portion of you would get that question wrong. Yes. Frankie, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Nami. Frankie, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Nami. Manga page 730. You're all stupid, a lot of yous. Imagine not paying attention to two specific characters and how they say each other's name. Couldn't be me. But what's funny is Oda was told that. It seemed he went, whoa, that's weird, and then still didn't do it. As in, he still never wrote down Zoro ever saying Sanji's name, which is why a lot of us are believing there's gonna be a moment and it's gonna be big. we believe, we truly believe. Because he was shown that and he went, oh, okay, and then he never made it happen. Interesting. Of course he plays dumb. He played dumb when he got the fucking Shanks twin brother question. Do we remember that? Someone was like, how did Shanks go from here to Marineford in like a week or something? Or in like a day? Does Shanks have a twin brother? And Oda was like, ah, no. You're a fucking bitch. You're a piece of shit. What a fucking shit starter. I can't believe one of the craziest theories of Shanks having a twin brother ended up being true. Wow, anything can happen. Around 55 minutes! And we're only nearly 7 hours into the stream. La la! La la! Wah wah wee wah wah. Ah! 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 Oh, lovers. I still think about Queen being like, haha, Vince smokes Sanji, Judge's son, haha. And Sanji going, shut up! Never call me that! I'm not his son! They aren't my brothers! And Zoro just being next to him. I always fucking think about that. Because if I was Zoro, I would be nosy as fucking hell. What are they talking about? Like, what? Vince smoke? What are they, what? Who's Judge? Why is he so mad? There's more? Yeah. It is, while I understand why Zoro was not in Whole Cake Island, it is truly a fucking crime that Zoro didn't meet Sanji's brothers. Because 100% there'd be a joke like, oh my god, there's 3 more of him. Oh, she's moving. She's on the move. Doom 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 doom. There's so much fan fiction of it, it even made it into One Piece Party. Even the One Piece Party guys were like, we have to write this. Request permiss. Promiscuous girl. Swish pin! Yow! Do it again, but this time go up. Yow! Down, yow! Push this back. Push this back. Hi, Anna. Fuck, the one person who'd understand what I'm talking about happened to join. Yay, Swish pad! Whoa! Looks so cool! It looks so cool! Wow! Zoro's so cool! He's so cool! That's my Deku voice, I've realized. Yay, I'm a hero! Yippee! Admiral level! I also made that my Kobe voice. Honesty impact! Yo! Virgin punch! That's Kobe's next move. Virginity vice lock or something. I've done a Kobe cosplay! Not even a joke. I mean, I'll never forget I'll never forget many moments at cons, but one I won't forget is when there was an old guy dressed as Garp, and his either son or grandson, honestly could not tell, he was tiny, was dressed as Luffy. And I went, fuck, that is so cute. Fuck, that's so cute. And he was like trotting behind him. Oh. Unfortunately, that was adorable, and it pissed me off that was so adorable. Have I told you guys the reason I hate ships like Robin and Law and Robin and Zoro? The reason I fucking hate them? It's not just because of the ship itself, it's because Robin doesn't like guys like that. She doesn't like guys like Law. She doesn't like guys like Zoro. She likes guys like Frankie and Jinbei. She's not into the fucking jocks or the pretty boys, I suppose. She's into freaks and weirdos and non-humans. I mean, Kason, I honestly don't really care about that part because they're adults, but it's more so she doesn't like... Also, she doesn't like younger guys. I think that's kind of clear. She thinks Jinbe's attractive, and she clearly has some affiliation with Frankie, or at least Oda likes them. Don't get me wrong, she's never actively, like, pursued Frankie. And she's clearly got more of a dynamic with Frankie than she has with fucking Zoro. I was gonna say, 30 and 21 is not half her age. Kason, even if it was pre-time skip, it's still not true. Half... 30 is not half of 19. Oh, Kason, you're just not a genius like Zoro. You're just not a math genius. You have to channel your Zoro and at least times it by 2. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't deal with it. I just got to Law getting the devil beaten out of him. Oh, and here's Zoro and Luffy being fucking morons together that I keep saying they are. What do you want, Zoro? Listen, if you knew this tournament was happening, why didn't you invite me? Good point, sorry pal. We're running all over town, you're here having fun. That was not the message we have to deliver. Oh. They're just idiots! They're both idiots! I cannot get over how stupid they both are. Zoro has somehow successfully tricked people into thinking he's smarter than he is and cooler than he is. And I don't fucking know how he's done that. I truly don't know how. Ooh, time for my frog eggs. Who's in this page? Sanji, Nami, Brook, Usopp. Wait, is Usopp here? No. Chopper? Oh, fuck, Luffy is there. Oh, they're all there! Luffy, Zoro, Frankie, Robin, Usopp. Okay, whew. Jeezies. Anna, why the fuck did you go from frog eggs to chicken eggs? What about caviar, girl? What about fish eggs? We be eating fish eggs. It's more common. Yeah, but you still eat fish eggs. My frog eggs. See? Look, you can like see the tadpoles. Aren't they cute? They are frog eggs. Aren't they cute? Oh. They kind of taste like nothing. They just have a really nice texture. And they're good for you. The watermelon scene. Hi, Bob. In cans. In cans. No. You get them in a clear, like, plastic, like, airtight thing. In cans is a place that I used to live. C-A-I-R-N-S. Cans. They do not come in a can. That's not how, that wouldn't be very fresh. No, you gotta get them mostly fresh. Yeah, they're in cans. Oh god, that got me. No, cans are not fresh enough. I would not buy frog eggs in a can. I can tell you that much. Imagine buying like sashimi in a can. Ah, nah. Tuna is not sashimi. Oh fuck, caviar, that's true. Oh, but caviar's like salted and pured. No, that's different. Caviar's been somewhat pured. No. It's like, hang on. Either way, I would not buy my fucking frog eggs in a can. They have to be in that clear plastic. And airtight. Because they're good for you. Frog eggs are a real superfood. The antioxidants, as they say, in it. No, they're better for you. Hello, Crash. I'll be honest, I thought frog eggs were a global thing. But I guess you guys don't have the same frogs as we do. I don't like frogs. I had frogs. That's the thing. We sell frog eggs here, but we don't sell frogs. Maybe the frogs themselves aren't edible. I'm not sure. Maybe they just taste disgusting, so no one gets them. Because I had frogs in Paddy. Can't say I enjoyed them much. I loved the snails. I did not love the frogs. I was 17 and stupid. Why the fuck can't I find this page? What is going on? That's weird when I know I have it. Oh well. Alright. It would be in the 360s. There it is. 368 is where it would be. Why can't I find this page in my files? the hell? I thought I had it. Zoro. 367. Ah! Sorry. Wait. I'm so sure I have this page. Whatever. Frog ears. Oh. See, that's the frog eggs inside me. Oops. Go ahead and tear things up. Sanji, tear that shit up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. You know, I've thought about it. I've thought about the Sunji Twink debate. I've decided, you know what, actually, I'm not caving. You can argue what you want about the time skip. Okay, whatever. He is a twink pre-time skip. There are people that try to tell me he isn't. Pre-time skip, he's a fucking twink. I'm actually sick. I'm sick of denying this. Like, are you kidding me? I'm sick of trying to cater to the woke. A little fucking baby beard and some little bits of leg hair does not make you not a twink. He's literally the fucking perfect body twink proportions. I'm sick of this. He gets more muscular in the time skip, but he doesn't still exactly fully leave the twink zone, does he? I'd say he's reaching twunk in the time skip, but I'm sick of pretending he's not a twink. I'm just sick of it. He is a twink. I guess you could argue Luffy's also one. That is true. It's not a bad thing, by the way. But for some reason, there's this vendetta against Sanji Twink. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of caving to it. Twinks for each other. I'm not so sure about Law. I think Law's similar to Sanji, and he borders. He's on a border there. Law is depressed. That's so true. Yeah, Sanji borders in the twink to twunk category. Zoro, on the other hand, has always been a hunk. And he just gets worse. He only continues to get worse. That's true, Jinbe's a bear. I mean, Sanji is Cinderella. Sanji is so Cinderella that even the power scalers were making fun of him by comparing him to Cinderella. That's how Cinderella he is. They called his blue flame the blue glass slipper, and I was like, fuck, why didn't we think of that? Fuck, that's genius! Like, not even us Sanji fans who enjoy princess aspects of Sanji considered that. And we went, damn it, why didn't we think of that? That's so obvious. And they invented Sanji Gay Smoke. Fuck, that's genius. And Captain Useless. No, yeah, Captain Useless Mid. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oi boo 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 do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Hype for the video, woohoo! I haven't released a video in a while, have I? Woof! No wonder my funds are looking bad. Oh, it's been busy, I'll say that much. God, I haven't released a video this year yet. Oh my god. I've really got to get back into it. Cute furry creatures, Lonely Pumpkin. Lonely Pumpkin, can you make my fucking day? I know I shouldn't ask artists to do things for me without commission. So you can do this if you wish. If you wish. Either Sanji as a witch with a brush bug or Sanji as a brush bug and Zoro as a brush bug. Do what you wish. You don't have to do any of that. Now that you're reading it, I just thought I'd try. Yeah, I get some monies from the stream, but I get more monies when I get subscribers. not to pressure or anything, jeez. Oh, it's all up to you, Pumpkin. It's all up to you, LP. The podcast with Goofy will fucking... that is gonna happen this year. I've just been having to adjust myself to this new living space. The Sanji cast. I don't think we could call it that. It might deter some people. Goof and Glam? Oh fuck, that's a really good one. I'm sending that to him. I appreciate that. Clip farm. I mean, look, this is my job, but I'm not trying to, like, mine. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to clip farm. I know this is gonna sound, oh, she's just saying this, but I truly, the quality of the content comes before any idea of how much money I can make off the content. Because I could easily go down the slop hole and just start making fucking clickbait videos about One Piece, and they're just nothing videos, but unfortunately I like the series too much and I want to make good content too much to ever do that. What if Sanji was pregnant during Whole Cake Island? Sanji's pregnant? Question mark? Zoro's locked in? Exclamation point question mark? Arrow pointing to Sanji's pregnant belly as Zoro is shocked with his eyes bulging. Guys, no way! Someone is confused. Everyone, send the pregnant Sanji emote. Guards! Attack! Release the pregnant Sanji. I don't want a slop channel. Kiss at Backshot's pregnancy. For fuck's sake. The video is not almost done. I mean, well, I guess we're kind of nearly there.
Money. Money, money. Money.
Can I be honest? Stuff like Bob's Burgers, one of the reasons I love stuff like Bob's Burgers so much is because it's a show about a man and a woman with a family, and the family love each other, and they are living their dreams, but they are like poor, and yet they still manage to get by on it. There's something so comforting about that. They're not like overwhelmingly rich. They're not usually in good money situations, but they're still finding happiness. They still love each other, and they're still doing what they want to do. And I always think, when I have my rough days with what I do, right, with this stuff, because I've had my rough days, I think of Bob's Burgers, and I watch Bob's Burgers, and I'm legitimately comforted by it. Because I think, well, I may sometimes be scraping by. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I have it rough, and I think, but at least I'm doing what I want to do. And ain't that nice? Reading a really good and fluffy Sanji-centric fanfic. Crocomum, I wouldn't just read it, I'd write that. I would write that for the sake of an April Fool's video, and I would take great pleasure and joy in writing that. My writing abilities are not just limited to scripts. I could do it if I wanted. No, I love Goofy's videos. Because his videos are just pointing out this why this shit is hilarious. And I love that. But also, look, Goofy is... Don't tell him I said this. Goofy's he's a very swell guy. As in, he's very emotionally understanding and very emotionally intelligent. So talking to him is like a breath of fresh air. It's so comforting talking to him because he will actually listen. if there's something that he doesn't understand. In the same way, I will listen to him if he's telling me something that I have not considered before, right? It's just nice to talk to not only a One Piece fan, but like a guy that is actually nice. I am. Look, I'm sinking. Sorry, my frog eggs. No, there's no but. It's just cringe because I bully him. And he can't know that I actually care about him. He can't know that I actually like him as a friend, right? That I respect him as a person. He can't know that. Oh, it's not like that, Gargoyle. I mean, I'm gay, but we're not gay. I can't help being this way, Anna. Oops. Don't shame me. But I met him when he came to Australia last year in October. And that was just awesome. And now it's keep messaging like, when the fuck are you coming back? He literally messaged me when he was at a party and he was like, Mel, no one here knows One Piece and it fucking sucks. And you know what? I understand that pain. When you get drunk, especially me, when I as a One Piece fan, bitch, I just want to talk about One Piece when I get drunk. I'm like, please can we talk about Sanji, please? Please! I need to talk about him now! Now! And if someone isn't around for me to talk about Sanji too, I pick up my phone and I message like Anna and I'm like, oh my god, Sanji. I have One Piece friends IRL, luckily. Anna went to a bar. They were playing Whole Cake Island, the like anime, at the bar. She sent me a photo at a bar. And I told her, like, she knows this. But if I was there, do you know how fucking annoying I would have been? It's the best part too. It's when the Big Mom Pirates have come to collect Sanji. And his Vinsmoke name has been revealed. I would have been at the TV. Oh, there it is! I would have gone fucking bonkers if I were there. I would have been shaking people. Look at the TV! There he is! Big red circle, PogChamp point. I would have been kicked out. Oh, we made it to 56 minutes! Yo, I've got 1 more minute left, and then I've met my quota for the day. Isn't that exciting? And it's only been 7 hours. I'd be like the Frankie Battle. Raw! It's true. Yeah, I've got a sponsor for this. Good old NordVPN. I love them. They are just so nice to me. They've been so patient with me. But I have to get this out in February. I have to. But I'm gonna make it easy, I think, now. Because it's already the 23rd. February finishes in the 28th. Woo! Look how much I've got left. Not much at all. Look at that progress. I got plenty of time. I've been editing 10 minutes a day, and I've got 2 more 10-minute segments left. And then I think like 2 more minutes on top of that. So I've got about 22 minutes left to edit once I hit the 57 mark. Okay, fine, we'll fucking ball game today. Calm down, children. Whole Cake Island, Whole Cake Island, Whole Cake Island panels, Whole Cake Island panels. Bleh. Whoopee! Oh, cinema. Yes, mama. My music. Ah, ah. A mochi playlist. Interesting. What do you mean I just have this? I've got tons of things saved, but I do have a lot of Whole Cake Island saved. What if this video fucking sucks? What if you guys are like, this is gonna be it, this is the one, and then you guys watch it and go, she's not making any points. She's saying nothing. She is not cooking. My goat is onto nothing. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Fixter. Cook so bad, you become misogynistic. Hey, hey, hey. If I cook so bad, you become misogynistic. You were just always misogynistic. Calm Calm down. I'm kidding, I know it's a joke. I hate women. They can't even talk about One Piece properly. This is so annoying. Why has Oda done this to me? That little patch. What if I do this? Okay, yeah. Okay, now will this work? Let's find out. That's not bad. Yes. I'm cheating. That's Luffy's hand. I was like, wait, hang on. That one looks a bit suspicious. There we go. But I don't think Sanji. You don't think Sanji? Sanji will come. Now come. Welcome. Dun 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 dun. In Night City, you can fuck it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, fuck his feet. I don't know how to draw that shit. I don't know how to draw his little legs. I can't do that. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... do that. Yeah, I'll just chop the panel there. That'll do. Look, if I really tried, I probably could do something, but I don't want to. Yeah, that looks alright. Patreon video will be not after this one, but after the chapter reviews get caught up. Because fuck, I have to catch up with that. So after this video, we're going to catch up with the chapter reviews. Don't worry, it's not going to be an excessively long video. It's only going to be the key points. I'm not going to do what I usually do, where I go through the entire chapter. It's going to be, like, we're going to be doing things different because I missed a lot. So I'll be touching on the most important things that we've seen and that we've heard and what I think and feel. So basically the Rocks flashback. I don't think it's going to be too big because I'm going to do my best to narrow it down. I know I always say that. I'll also highlight my favorite jokes, yes. Do you want me to catch up? Or not? Don't worry, I'll try and be speedy. When a Chopper and Carrot scene in the mirror world. I think it's this chapter. This same chapter. Bobbin? Bobbing? Bobbing the Disposer. I have to call her that. Where is she? Bobbing, that's you! You're Bobbing the Disposer, that's you! You're so powerful! She's not treat oriented, she's disposing of me. You're Bobbing the Disposer! That's you! Disposing of her biscuits. Oh, don't be like that. You are so annoying. You are so annoying. I woke her up to do that. I'm sorry. She's looking at me like, why did you do this? She's looking at me like, why did you do that and why did you bring me here? Yeah, she loves her new home. She's got more space to run. I've watched her do exactly what I hoped she would do. I've opened this door here. That door there. I've opened the living room door and she's just run in circles. She's having a lot of fun. This is such a fucking princess, Disney princess panel. Like, bitch, this looks like, do you know what I'm under? Do you understand? Why in the world did Oda give Sanji the literal Disney princess arc? Oh my god. I got cat hair on my tongue. I've started reading One Piece. Oh my god, I've had it. Oh, and then we get the fucking awesome juxtaposition of Ramen, of Pudding being like, ah, I won't let our marriage be hell. And then Luffy's fighting for his fucking life to stay where he is to keep his promise to Sanji, and Sanji says, you are my salvation. Ugh. Oh god, Oda framed that so well. Learn? I told you so, counter. Loki isn't actually a friend. Check. Shirahoshi? Check. Zoro didn't know he had conquerors? Check. Rox is a good guy? Check. Or Rox just isn't a fucking evil dastardly bitch? Check. Oh, sorry. Sanji talking to Big Mom and he's like, oh, he's so happy because Big Mom's being reasonable and saying, okay, I won't hurt the crew. I won't do anything. Meanwhile, we are literally fucking watching the Straw Hats getting dragged away. Ugh. I'm gonna try. There's the mirror world. And now I need Chopper and Carrot running around the mirror world. Sanji panic moment! Oh fuck, there are just so many good panels. Big fan of how Oda never lets us forget his misery just even for a second. And every chapter there's a Sanji miserable moment. And then he's picking flowers. Sorry, I'm on the chapter where Pudding is talking to Luffy and Nami, and we don't have like the full context yet. And she's leading in and saying, "Listen close," and then they look shocked. And of course, what she actually says is, "I'm gonna kill him." And we had a panel of him picking flowers just before that, picking little roses and being so cute. Man, he can't just no joy for him, none. It's some of you don't understand. It's some of Oda's best fucking paneling and framing. Paneling not as in the physical panel itself, but how he's writing it. Because we keep cutting back to him. So like he's not even part of the moment. Because the actual page, if I show you the whole page, is this. Seeing them and talking to them. And then we get that panel of him picking lovely little roses, and Pudding says, "Oh, he proposed to me." And they go, "What?" And it was wonderful. And then she says, "Listen close." And then she says the thing that we don't know what she says, but you know, now we know. And then she says goodbye. So it looks like we're seeing, oh, finally, he gets a little bit of joy. And then we're going to cut back to that moment and find out, oh, she just wants to kill him. So this, like, again, he's a fool, right? This poor fucking guy, and he knows it. Oh. Okay, I'm getting to Chopper and Carrot going through the land of mirrors. God. Oh, it's all so good. Ah, yeah, he's trying to distract himself. Right? Look. Oh. At the moment, Straw Hat Luffy and the Cat Burglar are in chains. Soul King and a male mink are raising hell all over the place. And of course, he knows. He knows who that is. The guards are having quite a time. That's enough. He's trying to fucking distract himself. He's trying not to think about it because he's thinking, so long as I just marry Pudding, everything will be okay. Everything will be fine. That's why he's like, whoopee! Like, he's not exactly excited at the aspect of marrying Pudding for Pudding, because he's not. He's excited at, when I marry her, everything will be fine. So he's thinking, like, he's saying, don't tell me anything. I'm just worried about her. I'm worried about her. And then, of course, what does he do? He cooks everyone's favorite on the Straw Hat crew. Because he can't stop thinking about them! He's worried. He can't help it. use this panel. I got in the groove and cooked it the usual way. Poor pudding, she's not going to eat this much. What am I doing? Fuck. Oh god! Oda did not kiss the brick before he threw it. I'm going to bask in my only ray of light remaining. And you guys want to know what the next scene is after this? Oh fuck, he was really hamming that up. He was really hamming up just how everything collapsed on him in this moment. Fucking everything. No! His whole fucking life being ruined because not even marrying Pudding was going to work. God. Because that's when he hears, I'm gonna kill him, he's a loser. He's a piece of shit. And he called Pudding his only ray of light. Ugh. Right? Jesus. It just hurts because, like, this isn't truly how he's feeling as well. As I said, the whole time through Whole Cake Island, he's trying to hide how he's feeling. Sanji's nice to Pudding because he's kind. That's the whole point. Sanji's whole thing is kindness. Think about, why did Sanji still want to feed Gin? Why was he still nice to Gin? Why did he want to feed Don Krieg and Don Krieg's crew even after everything they did? Because that's his whole thing, he's kind. Right? Man. And look, I always have to remind people, Sanji actively did not want to marry Pudding. The only reason he was doing it is because he thought he could save everyone. He thought he could save Zeph and the Baratier, and he thought he could save his crew. Hence why when he found out Pudding despised him and wanted to kill him, and that was never going to happen anyway, and everyone was still going to die, he said, fuck it, I'll just die. What's the point? Okay. Shopper. $8.50. Fuck, I should have saved the Brook one. that text. Eight, 4, 8. Aha, I do have that one, thank God. I gotta rush past Whole Cake Island or I'm gonna keep talking about it and then I'll never get to my goal for today. It's just so good. But truly that window scene is just one of his best. As you guys know, it's just one of my absolute favorite Sanji moments. He fucking knocked it out of the park. Speaking of, there it is. Oh God, I love Sanji's world collapsing around him. Oh, you can see it, my bad. I think it's fucking fine if he wanted to make Sanji peek on her. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. He literally says, we're gonna be man and wife. We're gonna be man and wife. She likes me. And he's supposed to be acting like his usual stupid self. But he's putting on an act. He's not actually happy. But also, he wasn't going there to peek on her. He was going there to talk to her. Right? He said, but what if she's changing? Well, we're gonna be man and wife. Like, his fucking act was not, oh, I'm gonna go peek on her. I know you're shit stirring, but enough! Everyone talks about this like him. Talks about this about him, and it pisses me off. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there in the first fucking place. Jesus. Put aside the fact Pudding's age is fucking never mentioned. I cannot believe that. When I started reading Whole Cake Island, I was waiting for it. And then it never happened. And I'm like, why the fuck do people keep saying she's 16? Oh, a Vivricard said it. Okay. So it's nothing then. It's just a nothing argument. We've talked about this. I think the age of a character is totally fucking inconsequential if it's not even said in the story and if they do not look like a child. Like, I think it doesn't matter otherwise. Outside of that, it's just weird to then say, by the way, they were like a minor, you know what I mean? And Oda never said that. It was a Vivricard. It drives me nuts. I was about to say, don't get me wrong, it is weird for a 21-year-old to like a 16-year-old. That's still fucking weird. Like, that's not normal. But people talk about Sanji like he's an old man. It is super bizarre. When he liked Vivi, And people were like, Vivi is 16. Sanji was 19. He was not an old man. Again, not incredibly normal. I'm not saying I like it. But he's not like an old freak. Like, calm down. They're acting like he's fucking, the Dragon Ball guy. Roshi. They're acting like he's Roshi. This is part of the reason why I hate the fucking Vibra card. No one would say Pudding is 16 if it weren't for the Vibra cards. Because Oda didn't say anything and nothing was said in the manga. It's just a Vibra card. And it's like, I'm actually going to tear my hair out. It makes me insane. All I know is every time someone talks about Pudding to me and they say, oh, she was 16, I always say she didn't have a canon age. She doesn't have one. That's just from a Vibra card. Because think about it. If you read all of Whole Cake Island, right? I mean, Tsubaki, I don't like that argument. I don't like the whole... Well, let's talk about the realistic logistics of age of consent. I think that's creepy. I've talked about this. That's a creepy, weird thing to do. You can just put it as, this is a fictional content. I'm not really thinking about it like that and leave it, right? I don't like bringing realistic, like, logistics of age of consent stuff into it, because then that's creepy. And I know, that's a weird argument, and I don't like that argument. It's a gross argument. My argument is, I'm not even thinking that because they don't even look like that. But, with Pudding, it's just bizarre because if you want to know Pudding's age, technically, you have to not only go outside the manga, you have to go outside the SBS and then go into merchandise that you can buy. That's how you find it out. That means fucking nothing to the story. You know what I mean? And doesn't mean anything. If you purely read the manga and don't go outside to anywhere, you're not gonna think that. You're not even gonna know that, right? That's what I mean. It's just a useless thing. And it's so annoying. It's so annoying that I have to fight for my life. Whoever was making the Vibra card, I'm gonna make her 16. Why the fuck did you do that? It's more like the reason Sanji stands, the reason we must go through this is because it's shit from outside the manga, like Film Z. Why the fuck do I have to argue that? Why do I have to argue, hey, that's not canon? Some weird fucking director just decided they wanted to do that to him. Like, why is that even an argument? But what about Film Z? What about it? That is not written within the manga. He's never done that. And now I have to talk to people, like, because they're trying to do a gotcha. And it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, save me. People act like Sanji went up to Pudding and said, hey, how old are you? Like, what the fuck? It's just bizarre. He's not a monster, damn it. It's bizarre. They talk about him like he's a fucking monster, and it's like, what the fuck? Well, look, you can always tell when someone doesn't like Sanji because they have the most bad faith idea of him. Like, again, I get it. There are some things that it's like, oh, that's a bit weird. He does some things. He does nothing fucking monstrous. At most, he does something that's icky. And it's like, wow, I wish he didn't do that. But it's not fucking, like, monster levels. You know what I mean? Oops. But hey, I take his flaws. I take his flaws with his positives. But you know what I always have to remember? Oh my fucking god, he's not real. He's not real. This is what gets me. But he like this and he like that. He's not real. He's a fake, fictional character. If he were real and a real man, I would not like him. Right? Like, you're not gonna make me dislike him by trying to convince me of his ickiest moments. Because I can go, okay, well, he's not real, and I can simply not think about that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not holding a fictional character to a fucking moral high ground. Like, this is what gets me. We've talked about this. Some people are so affected by what they read and what they watch, and they can't move on from it. That's fine. Other people like me, I can look at that and go, okay, but he's fictional, and he exists within a fictional vacuum. And I can happily enjoy him with his flaws. Sanji killed my dog. Shaki's not older than Rayleigh. I'm pretty sure we know that. I'm like 90% sure we know that. Like, again, it's fine if Sanji makes you uncomfortable. I think that's fine. He doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's when people try and push, and it's like, I'm literally acknowledging he does shitty things. And what I'm saying is, I mostly don't care, because they're not his whole character. They're not his whole character. He does them maybe twice an arc, and he's fictional. Like, you're not gonna convince me to not like him. It's not gonna happen. If he was real, I wouldn't like him. The same way I probably would not like Zoro if he were real, because he's a real man. There are many fictional characters I would not like if they were real. I'm a lesbian. I probably would not like most of the men. The only ones I maybe would like are Frankie, but even he's questionable. Usopp and Luffy for sure. Jinbei for sure. Just like their personality. Yes, I probably would not like most of them. How is that so hard to not understand? Yes, I would not probably like Sanji if he were real, because he'd be real. Because he'd be doing real things. Right? Is that simple to understand? When a character lives within a fictional vacuum, it's a lot easier to be like, okay, well, I don't care about that. When someone is real, you should be caring about that. Would you like me if I were real? I suppose. You think I'd fucking like Zoro if he were real? The guy that's like, stop crying? I would fucking hate him. I would despise him if he were real. Nope. God, I wish MelonTeee were real. I don't know. I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. I have to get to a point where someone says, but Sanji did this, and I say, I don't care. I don't care. He's not real. You're not gonna make me not like him. You can be uncomfortable. I understand, I respect that, but I still like him. It's the way people talk about it like they're trying to convince me to stop liking him. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Especially because he has not done anything that is truly, really fucking horribly vile. At worst, he's a gooner. I mean, I like Kaido. And he's an actual monster. Would I like him in the real world? Fuck no. That's what I mean, there's worse. I think that's what gets me. I think if you've never encountered the pervert in anime before, misandrous, oh, I'm gonna say something controversial. I think it's fine if women don't like men. I think that's fine. Because usually when a woman doesn't like men, it comes from a certain place. That's what you don't understand. When a man doesn't like women, that's weird. That's weird. And I'm not talking about attraction. That's weird because it's like, what at most could she have done to you? Maybe cheated on you. Okay. When women don't like men, it's because something has happened to them. A man has done something to them. Maybe a group of men have done something to them. And it's quite... I think it's quite easy to be empathetic about that. Poor incel say. What I'm saying is, again, we are currently we're in an era of femicide. If you don't know what that is, it's currently the ratio and the rate that women are currently being killed by men. While it's not exactly like a over the roof number, it's still a very concerning number. And it's like, I go, well, not all men. I know. What we're saying is not all men, but always men. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that women can't be bad. We're not saying that women can't be evil. We're saying that when we encounter a fellow woman that is untrusting of men, there's a fucking reason for that. It's a very high number. It's concerningly high. Yes, we want equality, but how can we possibly have equality when we are not being treated as equals right now? We have to punch up because you guys keep punching down. It's all great and dandy to have equality. How the fuck can we have equality when we talk to some guys and we can feel you're not seeing me as a human being? So of course we're going to become distant. Of course we're going to be separating us. Untrusting does equal doesn't like. If I do not trust you, it means I don't like you. I think it does equal doesn't like. Do you not trust someone that you like? Personally, everyone in my life that I like, I trust. I do not trust people that I do not like. There's a reason I don't trust them. How did we get onto this conversation? It's all Sanji's fault. Sanji's not real. What I'm saying is to you, Gargoyle, the way you're speaking of this, it's like... Because my argument is, yes, misogyny and misandry, they are a circle, but they are still not the same thing. Misandry still puts women on a pedestal in a way that I do not like, okay? However, there is 100% more of a reason for a woman to feel this way than there is for a man to be a misandrist. Sorry, a misogynist. There's a bigger reason for that. And the reason is because plenty of us have existed in a world where we have been oppressed. We have had horrible shit happen to us because of men. No, I do not put fictional men on a pedestal because they are not fucking real. What is that? Why is that so hard to understand? Fictional men are not part of this conversation. They are not real. I am not calling myself a misogynist or a misandrist because I like a fictional man. They're not real. I do not see myself liking certain fictional medias as activism. I do not see myself liking Sanji as any kind of activism, right? In fact, most women like fictional men because they don't like real life men. All I'm saying, dude, if you talk to other women like this and go, whoa, you feel kind of weird about men, they're gonna give you the fucking stink eye. Because you know why? They're looking at you like, you just don't get it. Because you just don't get it. You will not ever understand the feeling of being in a public place, going to a bar, going clubbing, and having to be on your guard at all fucking times. At all times. Having to bring a male friend with you because I need that protection because I'm scared of what could happen to me. You'll never understand that feeling. You might think you will, you don't. I went clubbing recently, right? I had something on my arm that said taken. It was showing that I was with someone. I had 2 men that were with me who were my friends. I still had a guy consistently try to come up to me when I kept rejecting him. Consistently. And I was so uncomfortable to the point I had to go to the bathroom with my friend. Are we understanding? Like, this is the differences that we are facing here. It doesn't matter what I or any of us do, we are continuously harassed. And you'll never understand that. Because we're simply not seen as people. We're seen as something to get. Right? I don't like going clubbing because I'm scared of creeps. For that reason, there's been nail polish invented so when you put your finger in your drink, it changes color to show if it's been spiked or not. That's how fucking bad it is. And now it's gone from spiking to jabbing. And guess who the main victims of all this shit are? It's usually women. Why do I have to go to a club and have to cover my drink or have to hold my drink at all times? Because I could be someone's target. That is something you will never understand. You will never understand that feeling. Not all men, but always men. That's simply what it comes down to. Equality is possible, but equality is only possible when we stop being targeted. We are trying to do our part and you're not letting us. When I say you, I'm not talking about you specifically, I'm saying in general. Women are trying to do their part, men are not allowing it. They keep trying to take shit away from us and they keep trying to target us and kill us. We want equality. Men are not allowing it to happen. It's that simple. That's why we've now got like extremist women who are saying, actually, I don't want equality. It's not enough anymore. That's the reason for it. I think it's totally fine if a woman doesn't like men. There's a reason that she doesn't. There's 100% a reason that she doesn't. And it's always something horrible. And then it's like a man doesn't like women. And the worst you'll hear is, oh, she cheated on me. That's bad. Cheating's bad. But like, that's the worst thing? That's the worst thing. She took my money. That's the worst thing. Like, do you understand the huge difference of weight there? It's just a crazy difference. It's such a stark contrast of what we are afraid of compared to what men are afraid of. What we're afraid of what men can do compared to what men are afraid of what women can do. They're not afraid that they're going to be harmed in any way. There's worse than cheating. But a man's main fear for when he is around or with a woman is cheating. You are arguing a fucking outlier here. Because cheating is the thing that guys are like, what if she cheats on me? That's literally their biggest fear. It's always fear of cheating. And then for women, it's I'm scared that he's going to hurt me or kill me. You will not find many men that will say they're scared a woman will like kill them. You're not going to find that. Don't get me wrong, they exist. Not to the extent that it does for women. Especially when you hear the stories, God. Sorry, women who get pregnant, women who marry a man and get pregnant are so brave. They're so brave because the stories I hear of, because when you're a pregnant person, that is your absolute most vulnerable. That is the most vulnerable you could ever be in your entire life. And the stories I hear of the partners of these women, they either totally change or they do something horrible and they are carrying that person's child. Doesn't that sound like horror? That's like the scariest fucking thing I think anyone could ever go through. You are putting truly your whole life into someone else's hands there. And I think that's just absolutely terrifying. You truly need to trust a person to do that. Yep, Loki, that's true. Ugh. Listen, I have a family friend. She's around the same age as my mum. And I think about this all the fucking time. She married someone because she was with a guy for like 2 years. She married him and then he just flipped. He switched, he changed, he started treating her like shit. Horribly. Like, right? And she realized the whole time they were together, he was pretending to be this perfect guy. So when he married her, he thought, I got her. Now I can just treat her however I want to treat her. Isn't that fucking terrifying? That stuck with me for my whole life when I heard her talk about that. She divorced him, thankfully. She was terrified of divorcing him.
Howdy do, boys.
But I can't stop thinking about that story because it's like, that's someone that you think you know. And then you get married to them and then they're just someone else entirely. But when there's like a woman like that, and if she says, no, I'm not trusting men. Right? There's many people that switch after marriage. Yes, Gargoyle, and explain to me why statistics show that men are the worst of it. Men love statistics. Don't you love numbers? Please explain to me why statistics show that men are the worst of it. That when a woman usually changes, it's because she's got pregnant. Her hormones have changed. Right? She gets fat. Oh, for God forbid she gets fat. And then a guy starts just being usually emotionally abusive. You love numbers. You're gonna have to start looking this shit up then. Look at the divorce rates between men and women. Look at who usually initiates the divorce. It's usually women. And think about why they're the ones that initiate the divorce. Because they changed? No. Because their partner was horrible to them. You know, the reason that divorces were something that were created is because a bunch of women legalized. A bunch of women got stuck in relationships they couldn't stand because of the guy they were usually somewhat forced to be with due to the fact they couldn't have jobs, couldn't have a life of their own. So they were forced to be with men that they despised, that treated them like shit. And they had no way out of it except for, guess what? Either killing themselves or killing their partner. Exactly. It's just insane. I'm sorry. We argue this and it's just crazy to me that it's like, I would love equality to be a thing, truly. I would love for it to be a thing. I want it to be a thing. There's a reason it's not. And it's not because women aren't trying. We've been trying. We've consistently been trying to be equals with everyone. We've been fighting for it. We've been fighting for our rights for fucking ever. And it's like the reason we aren't equals is not because of us. It's not because of us. We're trying to be equals. And we're not being given that right. It's just unbelievable. Sorry, just don't presume you know. Either way, all I'm going to say is if you encounter a woman in the wild and she says she doesn't like men or she doesn't trust men or she hates men, and you start trying to fucking logically argue with her about that, logically she'd be more correct with you in terms of what has happened historically wise with women in regards to what men do to them. And also, she will be remembering this. She'll be remembering that you are trying to, like, essentially defend the so-called good guys, when the so-called good guys would understand why she's saying that, not really try and argue against it. It's just annoying! Well, that's the other thing. There are plenty of women who say they hate men, and they have boyfriends, or they have friends who are men, and it's very clear that when they say they hate men, they're not saying all men are just vile. They're saying they hate what this world allows men to do. They hate how this world allows men to treat us. Because unfortunately, it is a very, very, very big number. It's like, do you know how ridiculous it is that when I encounter a man, you know, and I talk to a new man for the first time, and I have to pick out, does he see me as a human being? Do you know how fucking weird a feeling that is? And I have to really, like, pay attention to that. Because trust me, you can tell. You can tell when they other you or they belittle you. And you can tell when you're lesser in their eyes. And it sucks. It just sucks. Especially in a workplace environment. Where's Nami? I guess I go to 8:45. I guess what I'm saying is, even if I didn't like Sanji, if he were real, and even if that did come from a misandrist view, and the misandrist view isn't fully misandrist, it's mostly a fear, why would that matter? Like, why would that matter? Why is that such a problem? I don't think it does. You've been affected by men hate horribly. Okay, I'm not trying to belittle you. When women get affected by women hate, once again, can you think about what fucking happens to us? Just think about what happens to us. There's a huge fucking difference.
Yeah.
Women, that's what I mean. All you can be, thank you for the sub, all you can be is a guy, a decent guy who just listens. That's all you have to be. The bar is so low, it's so incredibly low. Like, it's unbelievably low to be a decent man. Do you understand that? Like, I'm sorry you've been affected by man hate, so to speak. But again, it's not to the point of how women have been affected by it. And again, this is historically speaking. This is statistically speaking. You just haven't. Mama, no, it's the same thing as that. And look, I don't like comparing gender issues to racial issues because they are different. Right? They are different. But for example, if someone who is black says they hate white people, I'm not about to go fucking up in arms about it. I can understand why they're saying that. I'm not about to say, oh, but what about equality? I'm not about to say that shit. Like, do you know what I mean? Anyway, I was searching for Nami panels. Hate is cancerous. That is such... Yes, but Gargoyle, that is such an easy thing to say when you're not being oppressed. That is such an easy thing to say. Let's all sing Kumbaya and hold hands. I agree, there's a time and a place for it. But it's such an easy thing to say, oh, hate is just so bad, when you're not of the area, you're not of the group that is being targeted by such hate. It's so easy to say that when you haven't gone through what, like, oppressed groups have gone through, is what I'm saying. Hate is cancerous, and the reason that anyone who is seen as other or othered or seen as a lesser has to unlearn that hate is because of what we have received. Do you understand that? We are doing our best to try to not be hateful, but fuck is it hard when we keep being reminded that in this world we are lesser, we are treated as second, we are treated as worse. It is very hard. Here's the thing, do I even hate men? No, I don't hate men. But I'm not going to question a woman who says she does hate men. Fear and hate should not be the decision-making process of your life. How about you say that to the bunch of women that were killed? Sometimes it should be the decision-making process of your life. Again, it's so easy to say that when you have not been in these positions. It should not be the decision-making of your whole life. I'll just go walk outside at night then, by myself. I shouldn't let fear and hate consume me. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I want to believe, Asteroid, I want to believe this is rage bait. But you're not rage baiting, are you? I'm sorry, everything you're saying, it reeks of privilege. It reeks of a privilege that you do not understand. You do not understand. It is so easy to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. The reason so many women and so many people, oppressed peoples, have survived to where they are is because they feared things. And they had the instinct and the gut instinct that this doesn't feel right. I'm scared in this situation. Like, do you not understand that? Fear and hate, you shouldn't let it control your lives. Okay, I'll just go drinking and put my drink down and not cover my drink. Not everyone here can be bad, right? Oh, I was fine when I did it one time. I could just do it every time. You should find people you love in your life. That much is true. You should find things you love. But having a healthy fear of the world and of things, especially when you hear stories, when you've been in situations that are painful, you're going to take precautions and measures to avoid them. Right? That's just what's going to happen. For example, I'd love to go traveling around the world. I'd love to go solo traveling. Would I ever go solo traveling around the world? No. Because I'm scared. I'm scared of what could happen to me. I'll be vulnerable. This is not a fear. Do not let fear stop you from living your life. That's not a privilege. Yes, it is a privilege. You are not listening. It is a privilege. As a man, I can't solo travel. I'm a woman. Do you understand that? If I solo travel, I could get hurt. I could get stalked. I could get harassed. That is an unbelievable thing you just said to me. Never fucking ever tell a woman she can solo travel. You will probably send her to her grave. Do you understand how dangerous it is for women to solo travel? You are just proving to me you don't get it. You're not thinking about it. What an unbelievable thing to say. You are not listening. This is what I mean. You are not in this headspace. You're not in this area. You do not understand what we're talking about. You can solo travel. You have that protection. You have that privilege. You have the privilege of not being afraid to solo travel. I know 2 people who have. That's fantastic. I'm glad it worked out for them. And they probably should not have done that. And they probably shouldn't have solo traveled as women. I would never encourage a woman to solo travel. No woman would. Gargoyle, that's fucking fantastic. It was dangerous. That's still a dangerous thing to do. I know someone who crossed the highway. They survived. I know 2 people who crossed the highway. They survived. So what? You're going to tell everyone to cross the highway? I'm saying I'm glad they lived, but I'm saying you should not be encouraging women to travel on their own, especially with what specific regions they go to. You do not understand how dangerous that is. It's incredibly dangerous. I have solo traveled only to countries that I know and feel are safe and that I have been to before. You are literally doing that I know a guy thing to me. And I'm telling you, the statistics tell us they're lucky. They are lucky that nothing bad happened to them. Or because of precautions, exactly. The idea that, oh, it's not a privilege to not live your life in fear. Fuck, it 100% is a privilege to not have to live your life in fear. It 100% is a privilege to not have to keep your guard up every day. It's a privilege to not have to go somewhere and think, like, do I need to do something to keep myself safe in this situation? It's 100% a fucking privilege. That's called patriarchy. Did you know that? Jesus. I'm sorry, that is such a man way to think. God, it must be nice to be a man. Truly, it must be nice. It must be nice to think, fear's not a privilege. Sorry, living in fear's not a privilege. I'm just gonna do things not scared. That must be so nice. Meanwhile, women get blamed for the things they wear. They get blamed for the things they wear when they go out. We have to think about the things we wear when we go out. Not letting things stop you. It's a bad fear. You're acting totally fucking obtuse. No, I'm just gonna stop talking to you now. And if you keep it up, I'm going to mute you. By mute you, I mean time you out. You clearly do not want to listen, and you clearly want to be correct in this situation, even though a woman is telling you. And most women in the chat are telling you what's going on. This is probably why you get that, oh, I've really suffered from man hate. I don't think you have. I think you just don't listen and you think you've suffered from man hate. That's what I'm getting from you right now. Because I tell you what, a guy that actually wants to be an ally would listen to this and say, oh yeah, I'm understanding now. I'm trying to understand now and not fight against it. You're not painting a good picture for yourself, is what I'm saying. Anyway. Back to finding panels of Nami. It is sure and certainly interesting, I must say. When I've talked to some men about when I'm walking by myself and it gets dark and I hear someone walking behind me and they are continuously walking behind me, that I have to do that 2 lefts and a right thing to see if they're following me. And the amount of men who have been like, oh, I haven't even thought about that when I walk behind a woman. Or someone walks behind me. We do. I'm fucking muting you. No, I'm muting you. You're done with it. The audacity to say we make these prisons for ourselves. Do you fucking hear yourself? That is an unbelievable thing to say. We make our own prisons. The prisons are made by you. They're fucking made by you, mate. It has nothing to do with what we're making. What a stupid fucking thing to say. I'm flabbergasted. I'm just flabbergasted. Jesus Christ. What a fucking unbelievable thing to say. Wow. I'm actually flabbergasted. How you're making your own prisons for yourself. I'm making my own prison because I have to think about what could happen to me. Gargoyle, I'm sure you're still listening. That whole man hate has really affected me. I'm so sure it hasn't. I'm so sure it hasn't. I think you think it has, and really, you're just kind of being a dickhead. Never fucking say that to a woman. Never tell her that. She is going to fucking stink eye you and never want to talk to you again. Wow. Truly, truly we live in a world. Oh. I'm really trying to help as well. I'm really trying to make you see the point of what we're feeling and what we're trying to make. And you keep going against it. You keep going against it. What does that say about you, man? I just can't believe it. Yeah, I'm making my own prison for myself because I have to think about what I wear when I go out and if I can go out with anyone because I'm scared of what could happen to me if I'm by myself, even though it's been proven multiple times what could happen to me if I go out by myself multiple times, even though there's instances everywhere. But I made my prison, right? I made my prison. That's my fault. What a man thing to say. Wow. Patriarchy truly is a fucking curse, isn't it? Unbelievable. God. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I truly didn't think I was going to get that heated, but I'm sorry. It's just unbelievable, isn't it? I do have some frog eggs. Men don't treat women like people. You must be creating your own prison. Clearly you're doing that to yourself. Clearly, when men treat us like that, that's us. We're doing that, right? Bah. Why didn't I think of that? How awesome. Ugh. Anyway, TLDR guys, if you're a woman, do not go solo traveling by yourself. Just don't. I'm happy for you if it works out, but it is dangerous and it is risky. It is not the safe thing to do. I don't know. When I'm in a world where I want to sometimes dress up and I want to sometimes dress, let's say, sexy, and I think, can I do this? As in, will I suffer the consequences of doing this? Being told you create your own prison when I have dressed up like that, I have been harassed. And I just talked about how I was harassed. Ooh, what a thing to say. What a thing to say. too narrow. You're right, we're just too narrow to comprehend the world. We're just not observant enough. Anyway, look, the reason I have these conversations is because I truly hope it can help someone. I truly hope it can help some guys watching, even some women watching, to understand, right, that this is how we feel. But the idea of, well, is equality possible? And yes, we've been trying to make it possible. We've been trying and you just won't let us. We wanted it to be possible. No, you know what it is? I was talking to my friend about this, and look, this might be a bit obtuse, but this is the truth. Men do live in a world where they expect their problems to be fixed for them. That's just the simple truth. Men are not raised in a world where they have to think about the everything around them. A lot of guys really struggle with empathy because they are not taught it. They really struggle with nurturing because they are not taught it. So when you're trying to explain it to some guys, they truly do not have the ability to understand because they haven't been taught that kind of empathy. Unless it's happened to them personally, they don't get it. And that's the biggest issue. We truly just need to start teaching empathy properly. Because what's it called? Weaponized incompetence. And of course that weaponized incompetence is only there because, well, she's gonna do it anyway. She's gonna fix that for me anyway. I'm not saying there aren't guys. Again, this is not all men. This is not all men. I'm not saying there aren't guys who aren't empathetic and there aren't guys who are responsible for themselves, because there are. But fuck, the amount of guys out there that just truly wait for someone else to do the planning or wait for someone else to start cleaning something up or even don't even help is unbelievable. I've been cooking. I need a Jinbei page. Where's the panel where Jinbei picks up Chopper? I'm a big fan of that one. Well, that's what I mean. That's what I said. Not all men, but it's always men. And it's true. I don't know. It's just about being aware of these things. But I truly do think it's crazy to fight back against someone who is of that group, telling you the issues and going, no. that is the most man thing you could probably fucking ever do, honestly. I don't think so. Because I saw this one thing that was different. Okay. So what? I need to get like 10 other women to tell you their experiences for you to believe it? Sorry, for the Discord, you can either get it into it by... You can either get into the Discord by having your Discord linked to your Twitch, and you should find the server, or if you can't do that, I can send the invitation to you. And I'm happy to do that. All I'm saying is Sanji would never do this to me. If I said to Sanji, I hate men, he'd say, yeah, me too. If I tell Sanji, bitch, shut up, he'd shut up. I'll send you. Alright, hang on. Okay, seems to be the right one. I'm whispering it to you now. There you go. Let me know if you got that. I don't know if Sanji does know that's wrong, but here's the thing I'm confident about. I'm confident that I could educate him. I'm confident that he would listen to me. Because you know why? He listens to fucking Nami like nothing else. I can fix him. I'm nearly there. We can nearly ball game. Tricky, that's simply not true because he does talk to women normally. He's actively done that many times. He's initiated plenty of conversations with Robin and Nami that are like normal. Eight, 5, 6. Despite all my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage. Wait, that's not true at fucking all. He had like tons of fucking normal conversations with Vivi. He's had plenty of normal conversations with plenty of women that have not been to woo or serve them. Where's Luffy agreeing to the plan? There it is, 857. That's what I'm looking for. Tricky, there's tons of that with Nami and tons of that with Robin. Tons. What you're saying is if he initiated the conversation. With Robin and Nami, plenty. Plenty. There's been plenty of them. Oh god. Sanji, Luffy, Jinbe, Nami. That's true. The last with the mouse, that's the most recent one. He wasn't at all trying to woo her. Well, I mean, I know this because he has initiated conversations with Nami that have not been flirtatious in any way. For example, when he asked Nami, "Are you okay, Nami? I know you cared about Vivi a lot." That was not serving her and that was not being flirtatious with her. I don't know why the rest of the crew being there matters or not. He is initiating a conversation with her. Same with Vivi. When he was helping Vivi in Alabasta, They were all helping Vivi. So that can't count as him serving her. Sorry, Gargoyle, I appreciate that. Thank you for at least listening now. We needed that time to cool off. But also, the thing that gets me is if he did nothing but flirt with the girls... Did I save the right page? If he did nothing but initiate conversations with Robin and Nami that were only flirtatious or serving in nature, they'd get nothing done, right? Nothing would get done. There's been plenty of conversations he's had with Nami and Robin that have not... I definitely did not save the right page. This quality sucks. Oh god. Sorry, hang on. I fucked that up. There we go. Okay. Sanji canonically a virgin? 100%. You know why I know that? He'd be dead. He'd be fucking dead otherwise. He can't even survive looking at a naked body. You think he'd be able to survive sex? He can't even survive holding hands, exactly. But also, with this Sanji flirt serve thing, don't get me wrong, majority of the times when he does first meet a girly pop, his first thing is to usually be his little goober self and be flirtatious. But after that, sometimes he flirts, sometimes he serves, but overall, he just tends to be pretty normal. Like when it comes to with Nami and Robin, like I said, he flirts with them and he serves them, but majority of the time, they just fucking talk to each other. Where's my edit? There it is. I think the thing is finding a woman that he hasn't flirted with once. That's tough. But it's not tough to find a woman that he's just had a normal conversation with, because he's had plenty of those. And that he hasn't just been serving. Like, unironically, majority of Sanji's interactions with Vivi were normal. They were pretty normal. Viola, he had no chance because she was into him. And she was rizzing him up as much as he was trying to be rizzful. We did it! We're on 57 minutes. That's how much I've got left. So tomorrow, when I start streaming again, because of course I will be. So 57. Tomorrow we'll be getting to here. And then the day after that, day after that, it's gonna be done. And it's gonna be done because this is just the ending talk, and that's very easy to edit over. Whoopee! So this will hopefully be done in 2 days, and will be released on the 3rd day because I just still have to make the sponsor segment. I still have to make and approve the sponsor segment, and that doesn't take much, doesn't take long. So tomorrow we're up to 7. Look at that progress. Oh my god. Can you see why the beginnings of the videos are the most work? Can you fucking see the difference? Yeah. Okay, as a celebration to nearly being done, we can ball game. Let me get some images up. You guys just love the ball game. More, mama! More! I love that more One Piece ball games have in fact been added. Again, my influence. Okay, I'm gonna do the one with the hearts. Can someone type in chat for me, just real quick? Okay, that works. I just don't want the chat covering covering the game. Okay, let's begin. So the smallest one is Corazon. And that's Sanji. Another Sanji. Wipe! Who made this? Did you make this for me? Oh my god! Oh my god! And now it's Nami! Oh my god! And now it's Boa. Who made this? It's a masterpiece. Endless bull game stream. You made this one as well, Mary? Oh, a fellow Wiper fan. Good. Our tastes clearly align. I lost Corazon. Fuck, he's down there. He's gone. Ah! My beautiful man. My beautiful Rayleigh. Okay, that's better. I also love men with long hair. Hang on, I gotta fix that. Oh. Oh, thank God. That could have gone awry. Listen, I have to fix this wiper placement, or it could be the end of me. No, Corazon. Oh no! Oh no, Sanji! Oh, Corazon! Jesus. Okay, okay, push, 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 push. Oh, wiper! Oh no, this works. Okay, we fixed it. Speaking of Shaki and Rayleigh having kids, Hachi is clearly that. Oh! Usopp! Sorry, I didn't mean to drop wiper there, so I'm mad. Hachi is clearly their child. Their other children are clearly the Boa sisters. Like, they care for them as if they were their own daughters. Chat, so Adam, what? A good boss. Crocodile was a good boss. Bro, he respected their genders. Corazon is straight up pissing me off. Oh. Uh-oh, Boa. Uh-oh. It's okay, we'll save you. Okay, good. Push, 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 push. Why Glizzy Gulpa Buggy? This is the same cover, the same color spread that has Law with the cum burger on his head. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Hang on. The what burger? Let me find it so I can show it to you. But I know. I remember. With the what? Guys, let me find it. It is. For the cup burger. You don't remember this? Because fuck I do. Oh! Fucking lobster. What's the lobster meme? The da-da-da! Boa's there too, yeah. Oh, the Boa is from there too, you're right. Yeah, when she's grabbing Smoker. This is so good. Poor Smoker. He's truly there just to be harassed. And I love that for him. Shanks is fucking the one that got away, by the way, and look how Luffy treats them. Oh god, I cannot wait for Luffy to find out Shanks really cares about Buggy. But yeah, Kumburger. Isn't my One Piece knowledge just so beautiful and specific? Who else would you watch that would be like, oh yeah, that's the Law Kumburger color spray? No one, I think. Lucci's also there. Is that Shaki? No. He is very beautiful. Okay, continuing on. Yeah, I think it was for Stampede. Makes sense. Hup. Yes. All according to Keikaku. Oh, yes, perfect. No, not perfect. Okay. Push, 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 push. No! Oh, that was an accident! It's okay, I can fix that. Fuck. Sanji's stuck. Door stuck! For fuck's sake, seriously? Okay, how am I gonna fix this? Yeah? And so it begins. And so it begins. Fear not. That's okay, it's fixable. I just put all my wipers there. Oh, fuck. Bounced way too far. Okay, okay. Oh. Possible? Yeah. Touch! Okay. But now the issue is we've got a Rayleigh up there. Okay, I'm gonna put all my wipers here. Touch! Yes! Corazon got stuck, that's okay. No! You're meant to touch! I'll leave it for now. It's okay. Ah! You bitch. Okay, maybe I can save that wiper. Or not, I fucking guess. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to push him down. Oh! All according to Keikaku. Okay, well, there he goes. Oh, see you, wiper. Actually, no, that's fine. I'll do that. Put my little guys over here. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Hop. Oof. You're just joshing me. 2 boas. 4 boas, actually. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was gonna say, unbelievable. Okay, fine. Perhaps I should be... No, that's fine. That works. Hey! Yippee! Okay. Oops, okay, mistake. Okay, we got another one. Good. This music is making me stressed. I feel like I'm in a rush, I feel like I'm in a rush. I knew that would happen. Oh no, Rayleigh. Oh no, Rayleigh. Oh. Oh, Nami! No, she's okay. She's safe. She's safe. The boas must mingle. We can make that happen. Good. I actively lost the corazon by doing that. That was stupid of me. No, I'm in a good spot. But that corazon is lost. Oops. Oops again. Oh, fuck. I didn't put him up there. Oh, I sure am getting a lot of wipers. My flop era has begun. Wait, a shifting is happening. But the issue is now that I can get that boa out. Okay. Good. Yeah! Done! Okay. They're real, mama. I know, that was a crazy good move, right? Whew. Oh, that might have been a mistake. No, wait, I can reach Cutters-on. Hey! Never mind, I can no longer reach Cutters-on. Hmm. No, Nami! Oh, okay. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do about that. Wait, Buggy is shifting. Is he being removed? No. Oh, you're joking. Hup. Ah, that Sanji got stuck. I don't know what to do about that, Rayleigh. Heisem. There's mold in the new basement. Fuck! Yeah, Nino, that's your food. You didn't have any in the old one, remember? Bro, you can make cheese down there. Why are they... It's alive. All right. Ah. I keep bouncing the wrong ways. Oh. No, it's not strong enough. Ah, damn it. Now the Sanji's been lost. Oh god, he's really been lost. I'm cold! I'm cold! Hey! Up! Oh, and now Wiper's been lost. Evil. That Wiper's gonna get lost. Oh, no, he's out. Pop. They are touching. They are touching each other. There you go. Oh. No, cut is on. Oh, this keeps happening. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Eh! Touch! Good. Oh, farewell, Corazon. He's about to fall. Yeah! Where? Fuck. That Sanji wasn't meant to fall like that. I lost him. Oh, come on. Bitch. Sanji has been lost. You're joshing me. Ugh. Now, how did that happen? I don't know, maybe I can get him out. Oh, the Corazon is shifting. Get really down there. Yes! Hit! Okay. Oh god. Okay, no, wipe is safe. Did you see that? Okay, Sanji. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. You were meant to go the other way! Push, 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 push. Push! Pull up! Push! Yeah! And now I don't know. Now hopefully it'll work itself out. I'll just keep balling. Where'd my music go? There we go. evil and twisted. Unbelievable stuff. Dragon! I told you it will work itself out. I don't know how, but it did. Did I get someone in between that? Was it Dadan? I think it was Dadan, wasn't it? No, Dragon's awesome. Woof. Bro, I was nervous. Fuck. Little Corazon had to go down here. I lost another one. That always happens and I always think it's not gonna happen. And then I do it anyway and I'm an idiot. Don't talk to me, idiot. Who else and Gino? No, Sanji. Fuck. Those ivers are never gonna touch, but I can sure try. That's okay. laps of Rayleigh. Alright, space. What? St. Cotter's on flying! This might be it. This might be it. I think we're cooked. Yep. 28%. Alright. Sorry, I can't do any more. I've been streaming for 10 hours. And I've got more work to do tomorrow. And my eyes have gone funny. Oh, my contacts have moved because my eyes are so dry. I didn't do One Piece duel, but I'm sorry. I can't. I'm too tired. Alright. In my box. Ugh. Hi, everyone. Thank you. Another very productive day. And there'll be another productive day tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow to work. So thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.